Wow. Hello. I feel like...
My plan for the day? Doing whatever I feel like, I suppose.
Yeah,
Same with tomorrow.
true.
And the day after that.
Mm-hmm. I agree, Lanya. That's what I... Well, I mean, kind of. I do feel I have some responsibilities, but I kind of embraced... I long ago embraced the Lanyan mindset. I'll do what I want in my life without... I'll do what I want in my life with the goal of, at minimum trying to, better my life over time and actively trying to make sure I also don't make other people's lives worse in trying to make my life better, which is something that I think most people fail at. Sorry for being preachy immediately. Lanya's made me preachy, but like, seeking, self-improvement in your own life is great and all. But like, can we just consider whether or not to what extent you are seeking self-improvement damages other people's lives? Anyways, sorry, why did I start with this? Oh, I feel like some people might, because like I'm not excited in the same way I've seen, like, because I went and joined and watched like some other YouTubers. This is rare for me. I went and watched some other Genshin creators' reactions to like the 5.6 mondstadt stuff, and like, they're normal YouTubers. I'm not gonna say they're fake, but like they just are like energetic in a way that I can't be and that I never have been. Like, I don't know. So if you're expecting me to be like, oh yeah, Albedo, yes, let's go Albedo, no. It's not the excitement I'm talking about. For me, it's almost just like, what Genshin has kept me engaged through combat and new characters changing the combat situation of Genshin over time. But 5-star character kit balance, like I've said, like Escoffier feels like the end of me caring about 5-star kit balance, and it like I want to emphasize that how much Escoffier makes me feel like it's pointless to care about 5 stars. And like it's pointless to care about the new things they are doing for the combat of Genshin if their direction is just going to be completely hellbent in this direction of like Omega crit res shred buffers, but in different archetypes. And but now we do, like, I don't know. Anyways, without getting into the nuances of whatever. No, I'm not saying it's a bad thing that Ayaka can do 100k DPS. Also, your Ayaka is probably not doing 100k DPS. But anyways, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. Never have been. It's not the point. Anyways, the point is there's larger problems at hand. It's not just a Escoffier. I don't know. It's just frustrating. I don't know if I'm gonna. I don't know if I'm gonna do an edited version of the Zajef yap. Like, I think that was a very good conversation with Zajef, but the whole purpose of why I kind of started the discussion the way I did, and tried to specifically get us like on the same page of saying like, yeah, neither of us just are saying we want Escoffier to be changed in a way that like murders Ayaka teams, and we specifically had points like, we don't want to do things that would like nerf her for Ayaka and not nerf her for Navia, right? And then like because like the whole goal is to communicate this idea to the people that don't understand, the people that just think that, oh, this is a good thing. I don't know. Anyways, sorry. I don't know. It just like, it's the most gacha player thing ever to think that Escoffier has good balance. It's my overall vibe. Like, because she's so obviously very not balanced, and also just not very satisfying, even if when you want to cryo DPS. Like, yeah, sure, great. She's yeah, she's an improvement for Wriothesley. Sick. Because you can do Wriothesley, Yelan, Farina, Escoffier. And congrats, your Wriothesley's doing 25% of the team damage. like that feels satisfying. Like, Wriothesley is not going to be different in that team than, like, Kaya. Like, Kaya C0 and Wriothesley, the team DPS is going to be extremely similar. It wouldn't surprise me if a C6 Kaya is better. Anyways. Why did I start compass? So, oh yeah, my point is like, yeah, I'm kind of like, the thing that's kept me long-term engaged with Genshin over time, right, is the combat. And at least for 5 stars, they're balancing the 5 stars in a way that is now it's fully in the direction, like, yeah, Moika, Sitlali, whatever, or Natlan in general is already an indication of this. Escoffier is the end, right? It's not the straw breaking the camel's back, it's the camel being buried. And like, I don't know if I can care. Like, I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna talk about Skirk or whatever in the future. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna use those characters in videos. But it's just hard for me to personally care about the combat if this is their direction, and it's very clear there's no going back from, this, unless they make major structural changes to the game, which I doubt they're going to do. So I don't know. Anyways, point being, they've almost really significantly hurt with their character kit balance. They've really significantly hurt my engagement in Genshin on a combat level, which is what has kept me consistently engaged over time. So now what's left for me is to look forward to exploration, which I still enjoy, but it's not like, oh my gosh, this is the #1 reason I'm playing this game. I'm only playing for exploration. And then story has definitely been, I'd say, very, very hit or miss, right? But I think the contrast of, like, the Natlan main story being extremely underwhelming to me, the volcano... Why? I think this is just breaking for me. Man, okay. I hate audio things. It's just, whatever. I think I know why that's happening. I think. I'm not 100% certain. I gotta mess around with it more. The problem is that this audio problem only shows up where audio cuts out for me. It only seems to happen when I'm live streaming, and I don't understand why. Either it only happens when I'm live streaming, or I don't notice it when I'm recording, or elsewise for some reason. I don't know. Oh, it did break for a second for you guys? Okay. All of this for just I won't be expressive. Yeah, no. My point is, like, I think I'm excited because the contrast of Genshin has failed to excite me in other ways, but also, like, the volcano quest, some aspects of the volcano quest, not all of it, made me a little bit more looking forward to the Mondstadt story, but also just the Natlan main story being bad. And I feel like, a one and done return to Mondstadt story for an Archon quest, like, it's like, presumably Dane's Life, this might be intended to be like the Dane's Life Archon quest is like what it is, right? And I don't know, they didn't confirm Dane's Life is showing up in it. I imagine Dane's Life might be showing up. I don't really care about Dane's Life specifically, but my point is, like, this is like their Dane's Life mid Archon quest thing that they normally do every year, right? But now it's like a return to Mondstadt as a one-off quest, and, like, I always feel like Hoyo's writing for, like, one-off, one and done things tends to be a lot stronger. So rather than things that stretch across multiple patches to a substantial degree. So, like I said, I'm actually looking forward to it. And it's funny because it's like I didn't really, in hindsight, like, I wasn't like being like, yes, I really wish we would return to Mondstadt. But now that we're returning to Mondstadt for at least one quest, and it's probably not going to overstay its welcome, I'm really looking forward to it, right? So, I don't know. That's my overall vibe, right? And for combat, like, if they're not going to engage me with new 5 stars, it's fine. I just get to look forward to all the janky 4-star kits they release, or not janky 4 stars. And continue down the line of what I've always done, which is, just doing whatever shenanigans I have. And it's just, I just really, really don't like that I'm going to have to say, this is like, this character's, how do I DPS the who do I want to use as an example this time? How do I DPS Saint Cho? Like, if I'm doing DPS Saint Cho, this is Saint Cho's best non-C6 Bennett plunge team, not Chiori alone in wheelchair, not Escoffier Farina wheelchair, not Escoffier Yelan, not Farina Yelan. Like there's got to be 100 asterisks now because of this direction they've gone with character kits, particularly for supports in conjunction with existing supports in the game. That, like, it's not just Escoffier. again, Escoffiers is the camel being buried, not the straw that broke the back. So, I don't know. Anyways. Is Mondstadt part of the Archon quest? Yeah. It's part of the Archon quest. I think Venti's quest will have some lore. I mean, Venti's part of it, I presume, but I don't know. Probably. I assume there's usually lore in the quest, but Ziox is wrong? What does that mean? So, I think Escoffier is the funeral. Yeah, exactly. Escoffier is the... Escoffier is like the BoJack Horseman funeral episode. Like this wasn't a this isn't a funeral that's respectful to the past of Genshin's combat, like character kit balance. This is a funeral that's disrespectful to the person that lived. If you watch that episode, you know what I'm talking about. Excellent episode of television. That episode of television, BoJack Horseman, where he just yaps at his dead mom's funeral, mostly about himself for like 30 minutes straight. Incredible, actually incredible. But it's so hard to explain in the without knowing the context of the whole show and that character. But anyways, free churro, yeah. I gave a speech about it in college because they're like I had a class that's like, yeah, give a speech about an episode or a movie of like an episode of a show or a movie that you like, and I was like, free churro. Gotta give a speech on free churro. So, anyways, today, so that's my yap about being excited about the next patch. I don't know. I'm more excited for the next patch's story. That right now I feel fine being bad with my resources for once, because like I'm not gonna be able to level like Escoffier fully on day one because I didn't save fragiles properly. I don't even have enough freaking Mora. Heroes, which I'm probably fine on. I think, yeah, I should be fine on those because somewhat. And like, you know, I just feel fine with that because I'm just like, whatever. The first week, I'll just enjoy the story for once. Crazy. My priority in the new patch is gonna be the story content. That's an extreme rarity for me. An extreme rarity for me. Like even if I get Escoffier right away, which I might need to actually farm a little bit. I mean, wrong thing. I think I'm going to be extremely close. There's a monthly reset, and there's still a week left. Actually, I might have enough. I'll have 95, 100. I'll probably have like 110 wishes at least, right? And I think I'm at like 30 pity. So it's almost assuredly I'll get Escoffier in day one. And we'll do typical farming experience. Yeah, I'm at 32. So, I only need about 120 wishes-ish to guarantee, which is good. But I really kind of, look, I don't want to have to spend, I want to dial back spending money in Genshin. I'm kind of sick personally of making the videos and the wishing videos with spending a dollar amount. And it's like they've helped me acquire characters that let me make more content, but I feel like it hasn't been that valuable to my account to get all of the Natlan. I might make a video like after, because Skirk will presumably be the last 5-star they release in 5.x. So after Skirk releases, I might make a video being like, I got all of the 5.x 5 stars or whatever. Here's my thoughts. And it's basically going to be like, definitely wasn't worth it. Even as a content creator and like being able to make additional videos by having these characters. It's not like I hate having Kanicha in my account or anything. It's just like on the resource level to level them up. The fact that like pulling these new characters made it so I couldn't put resource like if I hadn't done this in this last year, right? This was a year of an experiment for me to try to like transition to embrace I'm a content creator. I could literally make money by spending money a little bit as long as I do it reasonably, right? Okay, but then I still have to level the characters, and like what would my account look like right now if I hadn't pulled Kanich, Chasca? Who are the most likely ones I wouldn't have put resources into? Probably Kanich, Chasca. Is it just Kanich and Chasca? Fares is a hard maybe. I probably would have gotten Fares, I think, regardless, most likely. I'm trying to remember what are the specific characters I got that I think I would not have gotten. I maybe in hindsight I definitely shouldn't have not have level 90 Chelonin, but I did it for the DPSing her. Would I have invested into Kachino Aura? I might have. I don't know. Like I definitely invested into them for the video, and because I think they're interesting as lower investment units. I mean, I definitely wouldn't have gotten Chelonin C2, but I'm talking about on a level of I got these things for the base resource level of like getting them at all and the cost of leveling them up. I guess it's technically just these two, which is funny. I don't know, that's weird. It feels like it should be more than that. So, I don't know. Anyways, point is, like, even Veressa, though, like, I haven't gotten that much use out of, right? And I think if I wasn't a content creator, I definitely wouldn't have gotten, the constellations. I wouldn't have gotten Muika C1, Chelonin C2, I don't think. I just wouldn't have been able to justify that if I wasn't doing it for, having it for content's sake. Wanting to use Muika, like, keep in mind, I'm no longer bursting on Muika because I don't want to. And I got this stupid C1. Like, yes, the additional, like, attack percent, cool, I guess. And making her skill last longer is nice for, like, off-field utility. And that is part of the reason why I feel fine with not using Muika's burst, is because I get higher off-field damage value from Muika just in general, but it's more balanced over time rather than just a big instance on field, like her burst. But originally I got this because of the increased fighting spirit generation, which meant that she got her burst back without having to have another Natlan unit in the team, right? That was the reason I wanted it originally, was so that I could have her, like, get her burst back properly. Because, like, oh, you want to use her burst? Because I think I was, even if I don't like her burst, for, like, how much damage it'll deal in some teams, I still want the damage bonus, right? But then, nope, honestly, I just don't even care about the damage bonus. I just care about her being a easy brain off-field pyro applier and damage dealer. So, like, I value her for that, but I definitely did not need her C1. Anyways, what I think so many people don't like Chasca, probably because I think even Chasca players, if they're actually using Chasca in Abyss, at least, have understood how ass Chasca feels to play. Like the funniest thing about Chasca is how, yes, she's her part of her balance is that she's very single target and not AoE. That's fine, except for the way that her targeting works and like the lack of control the player has over it, is such that even in a single target situation, like say with the primordial mechanical cube boss that they put in the Abyss all the time. It's one of the mainstays in Abyss all the time. She doesn't work against it. She feels useless against it as soon as you get to the second phase. Like, and then, yeah, she's just kind of boring to play. Like, I don't know. But the thing is, someone like my brother is not actively engaged with the community. Like, you're probably interacting with people in the community at large more that are, like, more dedicated players on average in some level. I'm like, my brother is still playing and logging into Genshin. He's a relatively dedicated player, but not on a community engagement level as much as what I would probably say. I think I might be wrong on that. If you can correct me if I'm wrong. I guess if he's watching by chance, but like he really likes Chasca, because why? He likes brain off characters, quite simply. He likes easy to use characters. He likes flying an arrow holding one button. In Overworld in particular, yeah. So I don't know. I think the number one thing I think instantly makes Chasca a character I would probably like a lot is if she was basically exactly the same, but if because of the fact that her elemental application happens with specific bullets, like don't need to increase her elemental application, whatever. Keep everything exactly the same, with the one difference being instead of the randomized order for her elemental bullets, have it be a set order based on the order your teammates are in, right? So that, like, if you're doing Farina Oron Bennett, right? If I'm specifically doing Farina Oron Bennett, her gun will always load, like, Hydro... What did I say? Oh, Farina Oron. It would always, like, go 1, 2, 3, first bullet Hydro, second bullet Electro, third bullet Pyro. If we could order the team in a way where we could control what reaction she gets, instantly... way more fun character, right? Still has the AoE problem and whatever, but like, yeah. But yeah, the amount of situations where Chasca like feels bad in Abyss is surprising. It's my overall vibe. So, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. She's like I think not that many people pulled for her, but the people who did pull for her, I think aren't unhappy with her outside of maybe if they're, you know, Abyss players kind of thing. If you don't care about Abyss as much, I think you're much more happy with Chasca. So, yeah. I don't think she's perfectly designed either way. Yeah, no, for sure not. I liked her more than I thought I would on release too, for what it's worth. I was more negative on her before release than I was after. So, you know. Kanichi, I was more negative after than I was before. I need to mess around with him a little bit more though, to be honest. Oh, by the way, I've tweaked my builds yet again. So basically what I did, okay, so this is stupid, I know. I was slightly annoyed with the fact that my Yai had like 15,361 HP. Like, it was just a very ugly amount of HP to me. And I was like, okay, how can I tweak around? How can I tweak things? And I changed basically nothing other than a timepiece. I basically didn't do anything. I changed her timepiece from whatever I had before, which is technically slightly worse. Like, it's a slightly worse build now. But anyways, more importantly, I spent like forever leveling a bunch of different artifacts in trying to figure out, okay, what can I do for Yai that results in a build I'm happy with for the balance of crit, for the various kinds of teams I like playing Yai in that doesn't require me to change the build a bunch, right? It's like, yes, I could use my 99 crit rate build, but then sometimes I have to change the build a little bit, kind of thing, if I'm technically wanting to optimize. Plus, I also am the 99 crit build is, while being technically better on average, oftentimes gets like meaningfully less burst damage. So like, I can easily optimize around 94% crit rate. Point is, I like the slightly below 99 crit rate build more. And it's great. I'm fine with that. So the end result was my Yai barely changed. But I leveled up artifacts and swapped around artifacts. I decided, so I maybe should try this. I haven't played with her since this. I gave Navia her best weapon. And swapped around her artifacts slightly, because I leveled up this thing. I got, which is not an incredible piece, to be clear. But I was originally trying to make this work on Yai, but I couldn't quite make this work on Yai without having if I put this on Yai, she goes to like a 91 crit rate, which I know, complaining about a 91 crit rate build, right? But like that, I wasn't quite happy with her overall stat balance with the 91 crit rate build because her attack was slightly lower. Like, if this had attack percent, I would almost assuredly be using this on Yai, but it doesn't have attack percent. So I decided to muck around with putting it on Navia, because Navia is now using the timepiece that I was using on Yai. This is a really nice timepiece. And then she's using this feather, which I also leveled up. I've done so much culling of my old artifacts and like feeding them into new artifacts lately to figure out things. So this is pretty good, and like, it's not, you know, an incredible Navia build or anything, but it's a fairly competent two-piece build, to say the least. So yeah, yes, I believe this is technically Navia's best in slot, if I recall. With, you know, the asterisk of, do you want Navia to be even more of a pain in the arse to build? Like, having 77 crit rate instead of 85 like I had before is a downside. I would love to have more crit rate, but that's so much easier said than done. I don't actually, what's my Geo Goblet situation? Maybe I shouldn't be, because like, part of the reason I've been using this Geo Goblet and this crit rate circlet is because like, this crit rate circlet's quite good. And this Geo Goblet is also quite good, but and it was also in service of like, okay, I just need like to get a competent feather and flower, and like I still could, but right now it's definitely not my priority to get a feather and flower for Navia, but I probably will try eventually. So maybe I should look at it. What do I have? I have that. I have that. I have a double crit goblet there. Not double crit. Metro goblet. Okay. This would be an onset goblet. Oh boy. Oh, Oh, that's interesting. Okay. This could be an onset goblet. I could use a better feather. Huh. I could use either like this or this. Or this actually. Do I have a burning set feather to level up? I think I might. Oh, none of them are double crit. Double checking. No. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I'm tempted to just do 4-piece gladiators. Is that silly? Is the idea of 4-piece gladiators silly? I don't know. So I do have C1 Navia, which helps with their energy needs, right? So I don't necessarily need to over prioritize ER. Okay, well, what happens if I use this? And then crit damage, crit rate. No, I don't have. Man, I really wish I had like really good crit damage. Do I just do 2-piece no blast? Maybe I can pretend that's a good set bonus for her. I really wish I had better like crit damage circlets. Like I don't know how the game has trolled me so much that this is still my best crit value on a crit damage circlet. 2-piece golden troop. I don't have a crit damage circlet in golden troop. And my crit rate circlet's not official. I could do. Oh wait. I should look at the golden troop timepiece though. That's true. Because I do have this, and I could also swap that from official. Official won't be that sad to lose 1 crit rate roll, right? But let's see what this looks like. It's losing a crit rate roll there. Then do this temporarily. I could yoink this instead. This would obviously be better, but you know. Actually, you know what? Fine. Let's just. No, I'm gonna keep the ER for now. Okay, so that, and then we do this, right? And then we have an off-piece circlet. Okay, so without swapping, so we've lost a little bit of crit rate, lost a little bit of crit damage. So that's, but we, to be clear, we haven't leveled up the goblin yet, right? So, God bless crit rate ascension characters. I know, right? God, Navia is so annoying to balance her stats. Okay, so crit rate circlet with, I mean, we can just put on this for now. And it's the simple answer. Has a bunch of stat value. Bam, look at that. Okay, it's without the goblet being leveled. A little bit of ER if I need the ER. Goblet not leveled yet. Okay. This is potentially better. Yeah. Okay. Ah, frick. Do I have anything to throw into this? Do I throw the feather in? Because, like... So, this feather that was on her before, like, it's... This is not a bad piece by any means. It's just got low crit damage rolls. And, like, you gotta realize it's competing with this, which doesn't look bad, but this is a 4-line with no bad rolls for someone like Arlecchino or Clorind. And then it's competing with this. So, like, this is just, like, the third sibling, the third unloved sibling of Gladiator Feathers. Like, it's never a priority piece. It's just, like, a nice option to have for a 2-piece set bonus or whatever. We're calling Escoffier Coffee. I mean, Coffee, I guess, is fine. I still like calling her Effie, because English brain, it's very easy for me to say Effie, so I'm going to continue calling her Effie. Okay. But yeah, anyways, I don't have XP anymore, because I used it all yesterday. And I think I would really have to scrounge for artifacts to throw into this. You know, in the worst case scenario, if this, like, rolls really poorly, we can level up this, too. It wouldn't be ideal, though, to be clear, to lose the crit rate. It would not fix my crit rate problem, right? I would go to 70% crit rate. Like, my preference, I guess, would probably be this rolling, like, twice into crit rate. No, my preference would be 3 times into crit rate, once into crit damage, I think. Give me 80 something percent crit rate and 185 crit damage. That would be pretty nice. Honestly, all into crit rate would be kind of nice. She who shall not be named is better. I mean, that was a gimmick I went with for a while because I was tired of talking about her and thinking about her, so it was just a joke. Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta talk about Lanyan too. This was part of the artifacting I did, because I wanted to experiment with a non VV build on Lanyan, which I'll talk about in a bit. But that's a whole thing. I also want to do some testing with that. Okay. Just checking, make sure I didn't have like an attack goblet or something. Like I must admit, I don't know how much I actually care about doing 4-piece on Navia. So, like, part of me wants to just use the Navia pieces I have and feed them into a 2-piece Navia, right? Like, just put crit damage on Navia and keep trying for the 5% crit chance. Yeah, true. If I want to lose my sanity whenever I play Navia, more than I already do. Not that for sure. Honestly, 4-piece gladiators Navia might go pretty hard on my account. This. You don't have 80% crit rate. What is even the point? True. This is a weird one. Like, I used this for a while on Bennett. What is Bennett using? Because, like, I like having a healing maximized Bennett, though. Yeah, I have a healing bonus circlet on him. I have a healing bonus circlet on Noblesse, and if you already have one, it just has no ER. It has one roll of ER. Like, the point is, I don't know if I actually care about the HP Noblesse piece, right? Let me look at Noblesse quick. But it's like, it's weird, right? Because Noblesse is like the support artifacts that one of the key support artifact sets, of course, in the game. So throwing okay, having that though, having this available definitely like massages my concerns about throwing away an HP Noblesse circlet, right? Because like, to be clear, this has 3 crit rolls, or 3 crit rolls, 3 ER rolls. But this is a 4-line piece with crit rate ER. Like, yeah, I know okay, but 21 ER. I'm well aware. Like, it will be very much depending on how this piece would roll in the future would determine how much I can justify throwing this away. And I still don't have a current context right now where I care about an HP circlet on Noblesse. Because, like, the main context where I think I care about an HP circlet, I care more about a healing bonus circlet, right? Which I have one, and I have another as a backup. No, that's a 2-line? What do you mean? You're getting way too focused on the crit damage on this piece of garbage. If you think this is functionally a 2-liner too. The crit damage is a useless stat here. For Candace, though, I'm not going to use it on Candace. No. I would... Look, Candace is annoying to trigger Fab on. She uses a crit rate circlet for a reason. She wants it. I'm not going to say it's, like, not... For a min-mass Candace, do you put an HP type piece on it? Sure. But, like, do you realize how little... Here, so, let's do the math. So characters affected by her burst deal 0.5% increased damage to opponents for every 1,000 points of her HP they deal with their normal attacks. Okay, and this is just normal attack damage bonus, right? Okay, so my Candace with a crit rate circlet for Fab utility. Try to trigger Fab more consistently. Her priority is just get enough ER to burst consistently, and then okay, then sure, HP is nice. Do I not even have an HP circlet and emblem? I don't. Okay, I used to. It probably got thrown away because it wasn't useful. So put her on this, right? Ignore that I lost the set bonus. Okay, sweet. We got about 5,000 HP. What's 5,000 5,000 1,000 times 5 is 5 instances of 0.5% normal attack. It's 2.5% normal attack damage bonus. 2.5% normal attack bonus in exchange for, like, yes, this is not a dysfunctional amount of crit rate for a fab build, but it's more annoying. And I'd rather trigger fab more consistently, right? And like this is kind of the problem I think I see with an HP circlet right now, in my mind. We're like, I'm actually kind of curious. Do I have a single character equipped with an HP circlet actively on my account? Put her back on this. Oops. Let's check this. HP, just in general. Nilou, okay, yeah, that makes sense, but she's not gonna need the noblesse bees. Siegeween, yeah, I forgot about that, yeah, because I like having full HP DPS Siegeween, and then Baiju, yeah, his burst. So it's all these, it's these characters that directly have passives that convert HP into a very meaningful part of their kit. Where like Siegeween and Baiju is their buff, so like you can sacrifice some healing in exchange for buffing, right? So like that's the context. Key Bennett piece. I mean, again, Sylveon, I appreciate that, as mentioned, but I do have another piece available. It's like a nice Bennett piece, but also, I don't know. Like I vastly, like the difference in having a healing bonus circlet on Bennett or not is the difference. Is very often the difference in whether or not he actually overcaps. I gotta take a drink. Sorry. It's the difference in whether or not he actually like over heals, right? Which triggers Farina's passive or not, oftentimes. So like for caring about a healing focus Bennett build, I don't know. Like it's like, So you know what? The point is, this is me like doing what I would say is due process for trying to evaluate whether like a piece that has a relevant stat like ER is needed to be kept on my account. Like I don't need it for Siegeween, Baiju, or Nilou for sure. So it's the Bennett context, but like as I just said, I don't think the Bennett context matters. So really, it's only future character context that matters. And I don't think it's likely enough to be relevant in a way that will concern me greatly, other than just I need to make sure I keep this piece as an option, right? Like I don't think I'll throw away this piece. I understand that fab combination of stats is valuable. So, is Key Bennett real? Why not use instructors? Like, yeah, I agree. Like Key Bennett is kind of something, like, it's, I don't know. The problem is triggering Key on Bennett. You need to do 3 skills, right? Like, Key of Consciousness on Bennett is weird. So, yeah, no Blessed Toma for shield. Yeah, that's true. It's very easy on Bennett. What are you talking about? The saying it's very easy. I'm sorry, Sylvia. What do you mean? It's very easy. What do you mean it's very easy? When an elemental skill hits opponents, he only hits skill. What? Okay, wait. Oh, hold skill. Okay. What is this hold skill cooldown? I don't know. Either way, I've never really bothered with Key Bennett. Maybe I should more, I guess. It's true, maybe. But, like, yeah, I'm still... The time it takes to do hold skill on Bennett is, like, kind of sus. For rotations. Like, as far as screenshot impact playing, oh, sure. Yeah, screenshot impact Key Bennett, full HP build, sure. Right? But... man, like, so often, like, Bennett, especially lately, where I've been appreciating the most, is him being a short rotation unit, right? It's why, oh, 250 ER, not enough. If I ever get a Skyward Blade, I will put Skyward Blade on him instead of Aquila Favonia, and run a 300 ER Bennett. Because that means even easier short rotation potential. That means I can start not Bennett-ing at all in some teams. So, anywho's. Yeah, Peak Patrol Bennett is also real. True, exactly, right? Like, I don't know. If I'm gonna key of cautious suit Bennett, maybe I peak patrol Bennett. I don't know. Point is, you know what? I have talked myself into it. You know, we've done due process. I want to level up this Navia goblet. And we feed a good piece in. I still have an HP timepiece if I need it in the future. I'm not too concerned about it. And we get a good piece out of this. Okay. No. Well, too bad it's not your account. Told you? Well, good for you. Funnily enough, I don't think it's actually that bad, but it's definitely not what I wanted. I don't even want to take this 20 to be honest, but I should. Really? A classic. Okay, great. Great, we're going on an artifact adventure. Oh wait, you know what? We can just, you know what, here. We're still gonna we're still gonna cope with the, I should really be farming ley lines now, but it's fine. I'll do ley lines the last week of the patch, which is tomorrow. This is, we're doing tenacity domain. How come you're so broke on XP? Because I level artifacts. People act like, how do you have so many good artifacts? Because I actually level pieces that are relevant. So many people do not level relevant artifacts. Anyways, like there's far more artifacts that are relevant than people give them credit for. I got annoyed when I watched the Jeff for a few minutes before I started the stream. He was strongboxing Whimsy, and he didn't level a Pyro Goblet that was 4-line with crit damage and no other relevant stats. Well, it had flat attack actually. Like, I'm sorry, that should have been leveled. He threw it away. It's so expensive. I know. I'm well aware. But yeah, it's extraordinarily expensive. The only way you're not broke on artifact XP is if you're not leveling artifacts regularly, which happens if you are instead of being invested in a bunch of different units like I am on my account, you're invested in a much more specific subset of units, say like on my Polearm only account, or you are not leveling artifacts you probably should be leveling. That's my opinion. You can feel free to disagree, but it's not even really an opinion. It's just like actually like depends on your account, not really an opinion thing. Oh, didn't even need to burst, whatever. Anyways, let's see what happens. Surely the game, I don't know, does a max crit rate roll even make up for that artifact? Does it? I don't know. This artifact is definitely rolled in a way that's like, is it bad? Like, it's an onset goblet right now so like, no, but you know, I could also throw that into this. This is a 4-line piece. We could dream. And you know what? Like, if I'm gonna have if I'm gonna have 70% crit rate Navia, I'd rather have 70% crit rate Navia and 200 crit damage than 70% crit rate Navia, than 73 crit rate Navia and 180 crit damage, right? So, I don't know. What do you think a spread support could do to help characters like Alhaitham, Tignari, DPS Kirara? I think you were watching the podcast yesterday, weren't you? Dinah. The main thing a spread support could do is just probably giving Rashred or a bunch of very conditional stats to help uplift the likes of Alhaitham or whoever to be... It's similar to what other high-performing teams are. Like, uplift Alhaitham to, like, 90k DPS kind of thing. Okay. Sure, I'll keep that, I guess. Yeah, we can do another run. What weapon is Navia on? Her best weapon, my weakest weapon. Worth it to pull for now? No. Do you like Raiden? Then she might be worth it. This is the case for most characters in the game. Even the stronger ones, you probably should only pull if you actually like them, for whatever reason. Arbitrary or not, whether or not you can, you know, all reasons are arbitrary, I guess. So, you know, is there a meta use to get Raiden? No, I don't really think so. Other than the Hyper Bloom, I guess. Like, it's kind of nice to have Raiden as the best Hyper Bloom unit, I guess. Kind of. And she's more than usable, to be clear. Like, Chevro's teams with Raiden are pretty good. But, like, she takes a nonsense amount of investment to get to deal good damage relative to, like, what other units do. And the cost of acquiring Raiden is the same as the cost of acquiring Escoffier. It's the same as the cost of acquiring Skirk. Same as the cost of acquiring Muika. Same as the cost of acquiring Veressa. So, like, wish for wish value, Raiden is not as efficient of a pull, I would say. On a meta utility level. But do you like the character? Do you like the gameplay for whatever reason more than Muika's gameplay? I play Raiden more than I play on-field Muika. So I understand, right? Like, depends. And depends how much you're willing to invest to reach a satisfying threshold of the character feeling good. Alright, well, if we get a crit rate roll, particularly a high crit rate roll, I'm happy with this. Okay, well, that makes that decision easy. We got one more shot. Look, we're gonna go down to... What do we go down to? Yes, I don't like it. I really don't like that what I've done with Navia here is remove crit rate on her. But, this is technically... Let's say this is technically a solvable problem. Is this a solvable problem? It is a solvable problem because I can do... I can do... let's just see what happens. Double me, please. I traded a crit rate roll for a whack ton of ER. On a normal Navia, I'd say 10 out of 10. Like, that's functionally what I did here. I'd actually say that was a good trade. But on a C1 Navia, I think it's less relevant. Like, that means, you know, do something like this, for example. Like, whatever, Escoffier gets a slightly worse piece in the future, it's fine. Hey, look, it looks less cope. And if I need more crit rate, I can yoink this from Fischl. Don't need the ER, and I think Fischl will be fine, right? Yeah, Fischl will be fine. She's fine. She's chilling. Okay. Huge crystallized shields. Yeah, look at my 100 EM. The side of an optimized Navia build at 100 EM in substats. Yep. Wait, also, I totally forgot. Actually, another thing. How could I forget about this? This is on Lanyan right now, to be clear. But one of the things I'm going to discuss with Lanyan is how I don't think I actually want to do the build I had on Lanyan. Like, you know. Now we're talking, okay? If we're going to have to deal with, like I said, if we're going to have to deal with RNG on Navia, may as well have a payoff for the RNG. Okay. What a whack goblet. Okay. I really would have liked one more crit damage roll there because it would have been satisfying to have 200 crit damage. It's a little bit annoying not to be at 200 crit damage, I will say. Attack is low. I have her signature, the signature weapon. I get like a whack ton more attack. So I don't know. Also, attack is low. Really? How is this in a low amount of attack? Anyway, I'm sorry. Like, sure, I could have 80% more in attack substats. Thank you. Like, whatever. Anyways, attack is low on a 2-piece attack build with 2 attack substats. I'm sorry. Okay, I don't know. This is not a Geo Goblet I feel like I want to keep at this time. And this does return me to kind of just wanting to have a 4-piece set on Navia. 24%. What is this stupid goblet? I think this is a better goblet, technically, but, like... what the okay, whatever. Okay, so anyways, for Lanyon, what I was actually testing, and the reason I was considering this is because this is my previous Lanyon circlet, which I kind of want to leave on Pyro Traveler, so that Pyro Traveler is like on a usable build if I want to use them without having to reconfigure them. So my choices were like use 4-piece VV and Lanyon with this circlet actually, that I just had on Navia before, or use her with this circlet, with using what used to be my Shenhe goblet, which is not ideal, but Shenhe will still be functional without this goblet. And then, oh yeah, I forgot I leveled this yesterday, which is solely in the, if it rolls crit in the last line, it's keepable. If it doesn't roll crit, it's garbage. On my account, because I have, you know, 2 really, really good pieces. Anyways, so, like, 2-piece VV, right? 2-piece, 2-piece Lanyon, ultimately, right? Was what I was looking at, versus 4-piece VV. And, like, there's an interesting loss here in that, like, yeah, you lose Farina damage, you lose swirl damage, primarily, and a little bit of Lanyon skill damage from VV if she swirls the element that she infused, but that's inconsistent. In practice, I'd say this kind of build is better for her talent damage overall, right? So I get meaningfully more EM on this kind of build, and I have technically a little bit more attack, and I have more crit, right? I have about the same crit rate. I think I have exactly the same crit rate. Technically slightly lower ER, but with Fab on Varuzon, I'm pretty sure 120 ER is just as doable. But alternatively, I also have this circlet. So this would be, you know, here, swap to this. And this is again for 2-piece Lana. I have this circlet, so more EM. And then I have an off-piece flower in the form of this. And this is interesting because more EM, a bit less attack, like 80 less attack, which is quite significant. When I was testing this last night, this build gets less damage than the other build I just showed, but like it's very, very, very minorly less damage. And this build has, you know, 20% more ER, which actually gives a lot more flexibility to Lanyon, a lot more consistency getting her burst back. Because like I can tell you, having used 130 ER Lanyon a lot for DPS Lanyon, if I like didn't catch some of her animal particles from her skill on field or whatever other minor problem happened, there'd be like rotations where I'd miss a burst kind of thing, right? So having a higher, this would actually be having a higher ER build. My point is I think actually the main value of doing 2-piece for my Lanyon. Like I don't think it's that much better as far as damage value for the team goes, but it gives me bigger numbers from Lanyon, and I don't know. I'm gonna go test this build in Abyss, I think, and then Navia, we can give her the cracked off-piece circlet, I suppose. And I'll let her keep this, because why not? Stupid goblet. Can't believe that goblet is so stupid. Anyways, I would definitely like to have a better feather than this. By better feather, I mean one with more crit rate, which doesn't exist on my account right now. So, yup. Wait. Oh, I just remembered. Okay, wait. No, I don't have anything with more crit rate. Never mind. I lied. Sorry. I was going to say use this, but that's the same amount of crit rate. I'm just losing crit damage and getting more ER. Only thing that would do for me is let me do... I mean, technically, I could gain crit rate by doing this. Maybe that is a good trade. I don't know. Here, let's check. Do this. And do this. Like, I think it looks a lot worse, but I think it's better. Actually, like, keep in mind, remember, this is giving crit damage. Like, so this is already 200 crit damage, so it's already a little skewed. Dolly is a hydro attack speed buffer. Why are you assuming that based on extremely loose information? I would not assume he's just a hydro attack speed buffer. I swear to God, if he's just a hydro attack speed buffer, then I don't know. Mondstadt curse is real, I guess. Not that attack speed is useless, but it's not very useful. I mean, that's tempting too. I know I just went back to the amount of crit rate I just had, but you know. I don't know. Sorry for spending so long on Navia, but I want to do a run of Navia, okay? Through the abyss. Okay. I'm actually gonna lean towards using this still. Get use out of this, and then this would also mean Escoffier can have this piece back. I should also wait. Sorry. Well, what do I have for Shima's? I can't forget about Shiminawa's. Oh yeah, Yai's using that right now. Derp. Yep, that's not an option. Never mind. Because I would have considered using this just because it has, well, it only has 1% more crit. It wouldn't have made that much difference. All right, well, whatever. I think this is fine. I think this is actually a satisfyingly balanced Navia build for using artifacts that I don't think I'm going to need to yoink for other characters very often. Other than I would actually prefer this piece on Fischl, to be clear, but Fischl's fine with the other piece too. And yeah, I don't know. The goblet is not where it's at for me, but I don't know, I'm gonna unlock it because this is a piece that, like, I'm not gonna feed this into anything, I think, until I try to strong box for some pieces for Navia in the future. For Flower and Feather, because like I have that, it's a good enough circlet and goblet that I have for Navia on set that I could definitely, in a relatively short amount of time, get Navia moved over to a 4-piece of her set eventually. So, anyways, I have some amazing golden troop pieces, kind of. I'm really, really lacking in circlet options. My timepiece situation for golden troop is great. My flower situation is okay, but like I have too many pieces that are like just well balanced and not pieces like getting random artifacts that have like really, really heavy crit rate, really skewed crit rate in particular, gives you a good bit more options for balancing builds. And I don't really have any pieces like that in Golden Troop, and I don't have any relevant Golden Troop crit damage circlet, which is honestly part of the reason I should seriously be considering strong boxing for Golden Troop rather than Tenacity right now. And you know what? Fine. We'll do it. It almost did it. If it gave me an actual real crit damage circlet, it almost did it twice. It gave me twice. It gave me help twice. It gave me 2 circlets. But yeah, you're getting so much golden troop, but I still need more. Exactly. I think Skirk will have backloaded damage or front loaded. I think it'll probably be fairly balanced.
Thank you for.
Like it'll probably be one of the things balancing Skirk is that she probably will not do the kind of front-loaded damage Mawika does, and therefore to some players she won't feel as overpowered as Mawika, but I bet her overall team DPS will be more consistent than Mawika and easier to play, is my guess. But we'll see. We shall see. Let's go get these quick. I think Skirk will not have damage. That's a possibility too. Can I review your Navia? I'm down to review your Navia. My Bongo Cat has a free item. Sorry, I gotta get my Bongo Cat item. I got a duplicate grass hat. That's fine, I guess. Okay, sorry. If you know, Bongo Cat is like the perfect side monitor add-on. It doesn't work while I'm playing Genshin actually, but it just basically gives you random things, and it's just, I don't know, anyway, whatever. Go look up Bongo Cat on Steam, and you can understand what I'm talking about. It's fine. I was looking at the wrong window by I was not using my Chrome chat window, so my chat wasn't updating properly. Anywho's. Okay, what was I doing here? Oh yeah, the crystal flies. You still gonna change your profile picture? My profile picture on YouTube? Maybe. But if I do that, it's not going to be to a Bongo Cat. It's going to be to just a new artist rendition of whatever my thing already is. Who to pull next patch? Do you want to get... okay, like, look. If you watch the Jeff at all, you know that he basically never says you should pull this character. If you want to play cryo units in the future, and you want these cryo units to have the ability to have teams that keep up with how they've been balancing the endgame content and how they've been making them more and more specific and how they've been making them quite hard, like higher DPS check and higher like specific element checks, whatever, yada yada. So Jeff made a you should pull Escoffier recommendation. Like, Jeff, the person who never says you should pull a character. He just is like, yeah, good character if you want it for this. Jeff said, if you want, you know, to cryo DPS in the future, you're probably going to need Escoffier. Because that's how big the difference is going to be for any cryo DPS that's released in the future. To be clear, the cryo DPS is released in the future might have non-Escoffier team options. But they're probably going to be worse, at best equivalent / worse to their Escoffier team options. So like, yeah, it's the balance of Escoffier's kit is such that, yeah, it's a fairly reasonable take to say she's essentially a must pull if you want to cryo DPS in the future, if you care about the endgame combat. If you don't care about the endgame combat, none of this crap matters. So, you know, is Escoffier good without Farina and using Yelan instead? It depends. So Jeff calced Ayaka with Escoffier, completely whiffing Ayaka burst higher damage than Ayaka's current team. Yeah, that seems accurate. So Jeff downplays some units, IMO? Okay, if the Jeff downplays some units and he's saying Escoffier is a must pull for cryo DPSing, I think it's likely that he might be downplaying Escoffier's significance. I don't think he actually is. I think he understands quite accurately, personally, what Escoffier is. So, I don't know. Xin Yan video? Eventually, someday. But, like I said, I am going to transition away from pulling as much characters as I have on my main account in order to focus on some existing characters. Get Farazan level 90, level up Sucrose, level up Tomers, level up Layla, level up Mona, level up... Not you. Level up... Yeah, you all consider. You all definitely consider. You're a consideration, but probably more long-term. Begrudgingly, maybe. So, yes. But, anyways. So, anyways. Yeah, so Escoffier is very good. If you want to cryo DPS in the future, especially Skirk, most likely, you should seriously consider Escoffier. But, you know, particularly the Skirk context, you can wait to decide. You don't have to pull day one. We'll have information on Skirk's kit before Escoffier's banner is gone, right? So we need new Dendra supports? Yep, because that's what they've done in the game, that now we need just Nahida Pro Max, because Nahida's not good enough. Uh-huh. Which is insane. I acknowledge that. That's insane to say. That's the current state of the game. Yep. Oh well. Not saying those characters can't be used still. I'm sure I can clear with Alhaitham's, you know, normal older teams without a problem if I play okay. But they're not going to feel the same as anything current, right? And it's going to be more of a struggle, especially to many players, to use him in the current day. So yeah. What was I saying? Or what was I doing? I don't remember what I was doing. Completely got lost in doing things. Oh yeah, we're going to do Navia. We're going to do some Navia stuff. 2 attacks, 2 skill damage, 2100 attack. Yeah, okay, I'm satisfied with that. I'm satisfied with this. This is basically the same crit I started with. Wait, did I even get any... Wait. What was I... What? I don't remember what build I was using before. I think it was a 2 attack build. And it had like almost exactly the same crit ratio, no? Did I functionally just spend a bunch of Mora? Well, not... Did I functionally just spend artifact XP to get a nothing change? Is that what just happened? Wait. Oh yeah, I remember what it was. It was, okay, so 2100 attack, 77, 182. Switch back to here, freaking look at this. Okay, switch back to this. 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 Okay, I got a minor. Wait, is it even an upgrade though? Look how much more attack this build has. Okay. Wait. Giving the trial build flare with the 135 ER, yeah. Okay, it's less ER and a little bit less crit damage, but way more attack. And also no, you know, not losing the 20% skill damage. I don't know. Let's go test it. Let's go test it. Because if this is not really better, and I don't need the ER, so we'll do... I have C2 Shalona, by the way, so in case the numbers seem weirdly large compared to your Navia. What do I want to do? Here, I'll just do... I don't want to muck with... It's going to be... Farina is like a consideration, whatever. Farina's going to muck with things and make things hard to think about. So I'm just going to do Mawika, E-bot, whatever. We're not going to get... Oh, frick. She should be on scroll. I don't want to have to put Shalona on scroll. Whatever. We don't have to put... Yeah, no, I kind of do have to put Shalona on scroll because it affects the... You know what? No. Screw it. Nah. I'm keeping our instructors. Why? Because I have C2 Shalona. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I have C2 Shalona. It's getting 50% damage bonus anyways. Basically, like, just mostly turning off C2 Shalona is all I've done functionally here. It's fine. But yeah. Yeah, because you're on 2-piece attack. I have more than just the extra attack I have in this Navia build is more than just the 2-piece attack. I have meaningfully more attack from, I think, the circlet in particular is contributing. Wait, what does she look like? So again, she's not a priority unit for me, but what does she look like if I give her the Chlorind piece? Why did she just jump to 3,100 attack? What in the Jesus? Did Pyro Resonance jump her to 3,100 attack? What in the ever-living hell? That's a ridiculous starting... Navia double Pyro goes crazy. Apparently, yeah. No, I'm fine with a lower crit, honestly, but 31... Jesus Christ. Anywho's, Blap. This. So we're just gonna check what she gets with a... For simplicity, I'm just gonna check a fully stacked skill. This is my testing platform for this. we're gonna learn if I just wasted all of my time doing this, right? So this is the lower ER, slightly lower crit damage, way more attack build. But obviously, whether or not I'm specifically playing a Pyro Resonance team might affect things slightly as well. So I should technically test the Farina context too. But ugh. Classic. Thanks, Navia. 297,000. All right. Sick. Also, you should probably start... I just realized you should probably start a rotation with this weapon with doing an E, right? Which I think you technically want to do oftentimes anyways. So let's double check that, actually, because I think I didn't do that. Also, I want to see how high her total attack is with full buffs up. I'm assuming she's probably in the neighborhood of, 5,000, which is nonsense, but... Navia gets, 45% attack with Pyro Resonance because of the passive. Wait, what passive? Oh, yeah. I totally forgot about that. Oh, yeah. Yep. She gets double Pyro Resonance, yeah. She gets Pyro Resonance times 2 functionally. That's why she has so much attack. That's nonsense. 3150. Wow. This... Start with this. Right, rotating so slow. And bam! 250k. We're 60k. Okay, wait. I feel like I didn't have the buff up the first one then. Whatever. We got the vibe. You hit around 250k with a Shalonen on a crit weapon. I'm not even fulfilling. Seeing yours hit 290. Nice. So wait, how did we hit 290 before when we only hit 260k? There, what did I do wrong? This weapon trigger is when using an elemental skill. Does this apply to her skill, her first skill, or not? I don't know. This is the first time I've messed with Navia in this. I think I had a full stacked one. Weaker burst? I'm not weaker bursting. C0 Shalonen or C2 Freyna in this team? Like, in this exact team, just replace Shalonen with Freyna? I don't know. It would be a fine alternative. I think you might... I think it should be pretty similar, ultimately. You can hold her skill and it activates before it shoots. Ah, okay, nice. That's probably what happened. Or did, because I think I might have tapped before. Alright, Didn't crit. Classic. 280k? Okay. I have a feeling that the results we're going to see is almost exactly the same. Also, for what it's worth, it seems like we're getting our burst back without a problem. With 115 ER, which again is because Kave incident caused me to get C1 Navia, so, you know. I'm pretty sure that time I just spent on artifacts for like 30 minutes was completely pointless. Okay. That's my overall vibe. The question is though, I hate like weird arts goblets like this one, right? Like, here, switch back to this. Blap. Weird arts goblets like this one. It's like ER rolls. Let's go. Sometimes you need ER. Like maybe that is actually a 10 out of 10 goblet for Noelle actually, but. Shalonen E buffs Navia damage. Yeah, she shreds Geo. Yeah, it's one of the most. It's probably the thing that she will have the staying power the most in is presumably Geo red shred. Okay. Oh, the 70 crit rate. Nah, the experience. 290k. Okay, yeah. So the funny thing is, like, it wouldn't surprise me though if we just, because we have slightly higher crit damage in the other build, right? So let's check. We're doing it. So the other build is 2-piece skill damage, 2-piece gladiators. Frick, it's like completely different artifacts, which is so funny. What artifact? Oh, frick. It was this circlet. Yeah, okay. Off-piece circlet. And then we did... I think I did... Wait, did I do that? Or did I... Oh, frick. I don't even remember what I did. Oh, yeah. I was thinking this plus this. Alright, yep. So we have... less attack, more ER, which doesn't matter, seems to be in my case. Less attack, more ER, more crit damage, right? I think it's going to be almost exactly the same, is my guess. But it's possible, like we saw 297,000 there. It's possible the difference here will be such that we will see, you know, 300,000, which is like, as far as monkey brain effect goes, monkey brain effect really like seeing 300k versus 297, but it doesn't actually make a difference in practice, not really, right? Should do skill for that, whatever. Blap. I don't think that necessarily means it's meaningfully worse, to be clear. We're seeing similar numbers to the other build, but... I definitely do think I like Navia's weapon, or I like Mawika's weapon on Navia. It also doesn't look as bad as I expected it to. Like, standalone, I feel like you look at Mawika's weapon and you're like, there's too much red in that. But I think the yellow border, the yellow highlight on Mawika's weapon makes it look actually quite good on her. You don't see it that often anyways, because she's, you know, holding her umbrella and whatever. Golden Troop 2-piece attack. That's what I'm doing. I'm using Golden Troop 2-piece, and that's what we're testing. We're testing the time I spent waffling on whether or not to level onset Goblet to do two-piece with different combos versus what I had before. Changing like 4 artifacts and resulting in a very minorly different build. Is it actually better? Is all the 30 minutes I spent actually better? Try Plunge, said Navia. I mean, that is an option, of course. It always is. I don't think I'm going to do Plunge Navia that often, but yes. I forgot to Navia first. Okay. Well. See what happens. Didn't crit. That's what happens. $200k without Bennett buff? Alright. Alright, well. I can tell you... I can tell you, as normal, as expected, it's not 100% crit rate Navia. May as well be a 50% crit rate Navia. I swear, my experience using Navia every time is like 80% crit rate. LOL, more like 60% crit rate. This is what it usually feels like. I don't know. Anyways, let's use our burst properly this time. Seeing what our attack went to before Bennett buff. Okay. I guess I can do that first. $300k. Okay. See, I told you. I told you it's better. I told you it was gonna monkey brain affect us. It doesn't really matter if we don't crit though. Told you it was gonna monkey brain affect us.
Sunglasses are great at keeping the sand out of your eyes so you can see your way. Except at night.
See, that's annoying. I hate monkey brain effect, right? Because like it's nice, one, being able to get use of like the best circlet on my account that just doesn't get used sometimes because off pieces. The downside is I have to use this artifact that was unofficial before, and I would say it's definitely better to use that unofficial. 4-piece troop is good in her. Yeah. I would consider 4-piece troop in the future as well, but honestly, I think I'm gonna go back to using her artifacts, these 2-piece, because like it's so minorly better. I just don't think it matters. And then I can make use of this, and then I can make use of this that I leveled yesterday. And this was maybe mostly pointless in hindsight, but it's fine. All we lost was time. That's not a meaningful amount of time, but all we lost was time. Also, I didn't even look. Is this actually the best timepiece I have available for this? 77, 176. It probably is. I don't think I have a better timepiece than this. That's probably perfectly fine. Sorting. Yeah, no, that's definitely the best timepiece I have. Okay. Well, I mean, technically this is slightly better. Well, no, it's not really better. Honestly, I prefer the 0.3% crit rate. I guess we could look at this. What happens if we use this? Because that's one less crit rate roll. It's a minimum crit rate roll less, right? If we use that. The only downside of using this is my Arlecchino's timepiece, if I choose to put Arlecchino on an attack timepiece. But I also can be, I don't even bother. When I'm playing like Arlecchino and Shepherd's teams, I can just leave her on an EM timepiece, she'll be fine. My Arlecchino EM timepiece has 15% attack anyways. It's a third of an attack timepiece. Anyways, and then I can do a different feather, right? Which crit rate, crit damage. Oh, yeah, this. Yeah, lost more crit damage, though. Lost more crit damage, but gained technically minorly in some ways. I think I'd have to use pieces I don't necessarily want to use. Because this, I mean, this is a pretty good piece, right? So it's like, what do I have for, you know? Okay. Competing with a 10-20. Wait, don't I? I have actually. I just realized I have another gladiator timepiece. I have this one, which is less. No, it's the same CV basically. It's slightly less technically, but has crit rate instead of crit damage, and maybe that justifies a more balanced piece. Or maybe it doesn't. Crap. Okay. That I did not. I mean, I got a bunch of extra attack. I didn't really improve anything else. That did not help really. I basically kept my crit rate the same. Okay, what if I try this? I just changed two things and it's exactly the same. Level, but let's attack. Okay. Good job, B. I mean, maybe it's preferable. What are we trying to do with Navia? Have her on a better build. Honestly, I think I just am fine with going back to what I had before. I think I'm fine with this balance, honestly. I don't think I can get that much. Like, I think theoretically, like, the 80, 170, whatever was a little bit better. But, like, I think I'm happy with this one. Navi is a big number character. I almost killed that. Navi is a big number character at the end of the day. Okay. So, let's go to the Abyss. We're going to test how this goes. And we're also testing at the same time. We're testing Lanyon. Oh, wait. Ah, crap. I can't do that at the same time. Frick. Because, like, like Eon-san works with Navia, to be clear. But, like, it's not the same. Lanyon use Eon-san? I mean, yeah, she can with movement. The problem is healing. Use Farina with Lanyon. The major problem with DPS Lanyon is realistically she has one team, and it's Bennett. Like, just one team with very minor variations. Which is the Farina Bennett Farazan, right? So, like, Eon-san can work in place of Farina. But not ideally. Like, losing Farina's damage isn't good. Aoife instead of Farina. I mean, again, like, there's various bad options to swap out options for DPS Lanyon. None of them are preferable. They're all bad, is what I would say. You're losing some important component in some form or another. Oh well, I think we're just going to try Navia with Eon-san. I haven't tried it yet anyways. I think it'll be kind of interesting. Eon-san should definitely be on Noblesse, of course, in a Navia team. I'm not going to do that. Oh well, deal with it. Mawika is on scroll. Wait, no one's on scroll. You know what? Here, I'll fine. Yeah, since Eon-san's not on Noblesse, I'll put Eon-san, or sorry, I'll put Chalonen on scroll. I will at least do that, so we'll get to see that. Use Chiori. I guess I could. I do have C2 Chalonen. I could use Chiori. I don't have a C2, C1 Chiori, to be clear. Is Chiori equipped properly? I haven't used her in a while. Narp. Blap. Blap. Yep, that seems fine. Sure, we'll use Chiori. Okay, I'm down with that. I think it's gonna be a little weird, but with all the free crystallizes and stuff, I think it'll be fine. Yeah, I'll still put scroll on Chalonen. It's the first time Chalonen's going back to scroll in a while on my account. Doop-a-doop. You know, I'm gonna get rid of the self-healer for this because I'm not gonna do DPS Chalonen anytime soon. Okay. There it is. Don't know why Yanfei has that, but there it is. I think this is what I used before. To do Mulan, I only had that because Pyro Traveler is using her timepiece right now. Well. Okay, just deciding what... Blap. There we go. She's not going to heal anyways. I don't need to burst on her, other than for damage, so it doesn't really matter. That is not maxing out her buff. Ugh. God, shoot me. That's not maxing out her buff. Okay, that's annoying. Back to this. Oh, I forgot. Kachina had a thing. There we go. Now she is. There we go. Okay, scroll buff. Active. Bam. Perfect. 10 out of 10. Alright, we'll see how this goes. Privilege of having Siege Chalonen here, obviously. I do not do this team without Siege Chalonen. Navia Burst. Well, no, just some weak E. I think I don't remember what Chiori's uptime is, but I think probably the rotation is Navia Burst, E, Navia Burst, Mawika E, into Chalonen, into Chiori, swap to Navia, have a party. Alright. So Frina, this is Frina on Tenacity, no VV on Lanion, Farazon on 4-piece scroll. I didn't take anything from Farazon when I did that, right? Yeah, no, okay. Farazon on 4-piece scroll, on Fab, Lanyon, but now Lanyon on 2-piece with 140 ER, so Lanyon has almost the same crit ratio, a little bit less attack, garbage buffs. Actually, is that better? I don't think that better. We should choose the other one. No Geoconstruct for Chiori, indeed, but it'll be fine. She'll still do damage. Don't worry about it. Like, she'll be good. Oh wait, I don't have to do, I don't have to do normal attacks. Oop, what am I doing? I forgot them. Vapors. Oh yeah, we don't have healing, so I'm so used to it. Ah, well, oops. Why must you underestimate and disrespect Kachina in this way? What are you talking about? I didn't say anything about Kachina. Or is someone disrespecting Kachina in chat? 'Cause I wasn't. Yes, Kachina is nice as an enabler for Chiori. This is why I made a video about, wow, Chiori is actually like kind of a pretty good character now that there's a universally accessible, good, generic, buffer-free unit in the form of Kachina. But anyways, also that team would be more comfortable to play with Chiori, or sorry, with Kachina on an EM build. Unironically, it'd be more comfortable. I could also put an EM build, to be clear, on Yelan, theoretically. Yeah, the damage was perfectly fine there. For what it's worth, I cleared with the same kind of time against the Tulpa with Dia Yai in a Shepard's team. But that's Shepard's teams are stupid against the Tulpa, so it's fine. Actually, I cleared better. I think I cleared better. But I'm sure I could clear better with that Navia team, though. So, like, it was my first time using the team. It's fine. Oh crap. Usually if I'm doing this, I can avoid that. No, I'm not going to break that. That's pointless. Do this. Oh, that hurt. Oh, boy. Oh, energy. Oh, boy. Yeah, this feels almost exactly the same as with Vivi on her. Oh, crap. Like, we're fine. I think it actually just feels, yeah, I don't know, it's interesting. I think it feels better with Lanyan than having Vivi on her. But to be clear, it's also partially ineffective. I've already, like, artificially hurt Farina's damage by having tenacity on her. Therefore, we notice the lack of Vivi less because Farina's doing less damage anyways, right? The fact that it feels so similar means I kind of almost prefer this on Lanyan. Like, I'm almost never going to do supportive. I enjoy DPS Lanyan enough. I'm basically always going to play her DPS. So, doing a 2-piece build and having extra ER on her and getting a little bit of extra damage. Like, I'm getting like 70k, a little bit over 70k burst hits, right? Is the easiest metric to compare versus getting like 65k before. So we're talking like a little bit less than 10% more damage on Lanyan. Is that going to be enough to reach breakpoints that matter? Not necessarily. Like, it feels very similar. But if it feels very similar and I have more flexibility with ER, okay, that does something, then it's just good, right? It's just, yeah. So then having more ER on Lanyan also potentially gives me more flexibility to use Elegy on Farazan instead that I can mess with. So, yeah. Yeah, I could do Vivi on Farazan, that's true. That is something to test as well. So I don't know. I will mess around with more with it, I think, in the future. I don't need to spend too much of this stream testing Lanyan DPSing things. It's just interesting. Like, it's definitely not crazily or meaningfully noticeably better on a damage level than Vivi was. But, yeah. Why is she always moaning? Yeah, I don't know, right? Navia. Navia and moaning. Name a better combo. Oh, energy. Alright, well, I guess we're not having our burst. It's fine. I forgot about the Chiori switch. Don't worry about it. Oops, that was good angle there. Okay, this...
Hey there! Rise with the sun! Bring it! Be a little lucky!
Navia. You need to crit. Yeah, this clears worse than my Shivers team with the NEI. Oops, I forgot I have
Yes, I'm...
death is what I forgot I had. Man, I keep forgetting the Chiori E swap. I'm forgetting. Ugh. All right. Yeah, this like to be clear, I think the Bennett team would be a bit more pleasing to play. Like this team isn't crazily different though. As far as overall damage output level. I think it's just funny that like my investment on my DAI Shivers team is good enough that even against this boss, I think I prefer the DAI Shivers team. It's just a matter of who you like playing, to be clear. It's like it's just funny. And I can get that team to get good enough to compete with, you know, a character that people perceive of as very good, compared to two units as far as damage dealers are not considered to be very good, right? Navia Dia is not, or sorry, Navia Dia Yai is not generally combo like, ah, yes, you're gonna have a good time clearing with that, but the investment comparison is not anywhere near the same, right? For my Yai and Dia build compared to this team, so it's fine. I'm doing another E because I think getting her burst back would be better. Do this. What? How did you die? Okay, this might take a second. Wait, you know what? I'm just gonna, okay, just to save our sanity, let's just get that. Oh, please, I just, okay, whatever. Oop, there we go. Okay. Frick. I should have pre-done that. Whatever. No, don't need to do that. Okay. Definitely better. I'm getting better. The swap from Chiori into Navia is very satisfying when you actually do it. Okay, cooldowns weren't lining up properly, whatever, just not being used to playing Navia properly, it's fine. Okay. Okay, well, we're just gonna take it down. Wait, no, not that way. Not that way. Get off. I might have wasted too much time now. Whoops. Oh, I got it. Nope, I got it. Shelonen ult just for iframes. I mean, you could build Shelonen, like, if you're doing... One of the interesting things with C2 Shelonen and for that kind of thing is, like, you should build Shelonen for damage, right? My Shelonen is not built for damage there. But if I built Shelonen for damage there, she could probably contribute a good, like... I'm guessing 300k? I would suspect is not unrealistic to expect from her burst skill combo, whatever. But yeah, and like making sure I funnel particles, I think maybe it's kind of important a little bit. But I don't know, I'm just not used to playing the team and figuring out the dynamic of the energy, yada yada. Yeah, and because of that, maybe the other build with the 20 more ER would have been much better for me to do potentially. But EM or attack better for Lanyan purely for damage, it's almost exactly the same. I would not stress about the difference between EM or attack for Lanyan's damage. EM is arguably better in contexts where the swirl damage matters, I guess. So like AoE maybe. But like her passive essentially makes it so her skill and burst get close to the same value, slightly less. Get close to the same value for EM for buffing her skill and burst damage as she does from attack. So consider it almost equivalent to attack, stat for stat. Not quite, but almost. And the reason I say almost is because the EM still does what... Sorry, EM still does what EM does, right? For her swirl damage and whatever. I definitely prefer... we're gonna use Flowers on to kill this. I definitely found I prefer... Okay, don't let him teleport. Do this, do this, do this. Okay. Oh, he's gonna teleport. Crap. Hey, that hit. Good. Okay. Okay, well, this wasn't ideal. That's gonna kill, though, I think, right? Okay. You need to die. You need to die. Okay. Why did that do no damage? I swear there's some weird arse variability in how much damage Lanyan's skill does to this shield. And it just might be whether or not it crits. I don't remember if like you can actually crit on the way up shield though. But obviously that was a failure of an attempt. But man, this like it feels like so pointless to test the nuances of different builds on characters when so much of your clear just comes down to whether or not the timing's lined up properly with like the way up mechanic, right? Like the damage difference on the team contribution level just basically doesn't matter at all compared to the difficulty of dealing with an enemy gimmick, right? Ugh. Oh, I got a new thing on my cap. I got a Rubik's Cube hat. Sorry, I need to stop talking about this. You can't even see it. If you could see it. Wait, can I make it visible? Oh. I didn't even consider this. Sorry, give me a second. Add. Can I make the bongo cat visible? Let's see. Let's just do application capture. Okay, do that. Bongo cat. Ah, it's black. Oh, crap. Why is it black? That's not what I wanted. Well, okay. I might figure that out in the future, so I can have a bongo cat. This is what I'm talking about. I got like items. I just got a Rubik's Cube hat for my bongo cat. Anyways, give the cat back the leaf hat. All right. I'm gonna minimize that for now, but I might try to transparent eyes at the backgrounds. Other options. Oh, is there just literally an option for it? Transparency fix. Oh. Okay, that did not fix it. Transparency fix did not fix transparency. Okay. That's fine. Bongo cat disappearing for now. But that's what I was talking about when I'm talking about the bongo cat. Sorry. Did I? Oh, I don't think I... Did I choose burst thingy? I don't know if I chose burst HP restore. I did not choose burst HP. No, I did not. Okay, well. Let's see how it goes. Bongo cat do? He bongos. Oh, good job. Oh. Okay. No, I'm bad. No. Okay, I've officially failed. No, I don't have enough time. Oh, I got there. No, I didn't get there. I did get there. Whiplash. No. I forgot I needed to dodge because I didn't. Yeah, oops, whatever. Okay, just choose the HP thing. Yeah, Bongo Cat is on Steam if you want to look up Bongo Cat. I didn't choose the thing again. God damn. I don't think I did at least. You know, I should probably start with a Shaloden skill instead to get energy going. I didn't Muiga, did I? And Navia died. I need to keep in mind, like, this is not the Navia team I would normally play. Is there any other like relevant context for C2 Shaloden for Navia? I don't know. Not really. Do this. There we go. There we go. Funnel that energy. Okay, that's I think a little bit better. Okay, we wait. Do this again. Okay. Start with this. We do this. Then we do Chiori. No, crap. Oh, no. No. Flubbing it. Flubbing it. Oh, I got it. Okay, 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 all right. Oh, crap, man. I do like the quick swappiness of this team. This is a team I think I would like to die less on. This is a team I think I would like to play Golden Troop Navia on, like 4-piece Golden Troop Navia on. Is my overall vibe so far. There we go. Okay. I probably shouldn't have done that. Okay. Yeah, to this. Oh crap! Didn't actually have a full buff up. Or full speed, or three didn't even have 3 stacks. That was terrible. Terrible all around. Oh well. Navia is an interesting character. I'm glad I have her in my account. C1 makes her feel kind of... What's happening? Is it back? That was... okay. Odd. Flap. Crap. Okay. Honestly, that's the main reason to play this team, is to have moments like that. Because it wasn't obvious. The idea was, ah, crap, I glided downwards because I'm stupid. Just skill issue, right? And then, okay, but it's fine. She already has a teleport. Just angle up, teleport up, and then plunge down to quickly hit the thing while I plunge. Nope. It's fine. I will get through this abyss with Navia. It's fine. Does it feel about 10 times harder than playing Dia Shevers? Yep. It's fine. Oh gosh. Okay. I gotta make anyone who's an experienced Navia player feel physical pain from my gameplay. After all. I didn't miss with that. We're just gonna save a skill, I think. Ooh. No, I knew I did that bad. Okay, okay. Alright, this. Okay, that was pretty good. Felt pretty good, at least. Didn't really need to do that, I don't think, but it's fine. Wait. I guess we just kill it with this. God. Okay, we'll try again. There we go. Yes, my Shalona is C2. Yep. Navia Glazer, I feel suffering and despair watching this gameplay. Hey, at least I'm playing Navia, okay? At least I'm playing Navia. And surely we're not going to screw up against the way up this time. I do think, well, actually, no. Are we even spreading Hydra? I don't know. I was going to say I do think maybe part of what I'm experiencing in this chamber a little bit compared to what I've done before with this Lanion team is Farina's doing more of the relative damage contribution that's important for clearing easier with the permanent pyro aura enemy. But anyways, let's see. See if I can do better. Do this. All right. Getting staggered. You butthole. I forgot I didn't have energy on you either. All right. Well. Gosh. That was probably a waste. Oh well. Whatever. Not having energy. This is why we use Fav. Is because imagine how much worse that would have been for Farah's energy situation if I didn't have Fav on her. Really should not have used that long burst when I did. Alright, let's just use this. Okay. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, cooldowns are not gonna light up. Oh. Nope. That was dead. That was real bad. Okay. Well. Oh, we actually. Oh, I mean, maybe it could have. I wasn't thinking. I just kind of gave up too early. It's gonna take a little bit of optimization. Oh, that was like a little bit slow to get on the top, but that was very clean as a first jump.
Delicate as silk.
Oh, really? Oh, what? Like, I really like that Navia does not feel like she has a normal like 20-second rotation dynamic, right? I tend to like main DPSs a lot more. Like I should really play Navia more because I tend to like how she feels to play. It's just missing a crit on her feels insanity inducing. I swear to God, brain. I just fine, whatever. Really? Yeah, can't proc sack against way up, indeed. Okay. I should have done this while I was waiting for the fat particles. I didn't realize... they didn't even get a chance to do the way up, because... Yeah, you saw why. This is some of the worst gameplay I've had in a while that I've shown to you guys. Imagine if I tried to have Levi play DPS Lanyon. I think he'd struggle a little bit. Way too quick swappy of a team. It requires like him knowing how like fab works, needing to funnel energy particles. I didn't select HP. Why I bother doing that? I guess to do... Oh, I didn't get my energy. That's annoying. Not crit. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. We got it. We got it. Barely. Okay. That orb. Are you serious? Ah!
Ears of the storm. Closing in. Kills be gone. Up and away. We'll see about that. Let the world collide.
Okay.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Dare to mess with me? Have fun with this gift. Dancing in the wind.
Oh, 2 non-crits there. That's not what we needed. Okay, let's let her Bennett energy like that. Okay. Okay. Not ideal, but ideal to do this. Oh, we got it. Okay. Are you serious? How did I? Ah! It's so funny how much more I've cleared this abyss the most with Dia, Chevrolet, Yai on the first side and Eon's on, and then this team on the second side. And it's so much easier to clear with those two teams, with the Dia Chevrolet team. I'm just losing a minor amount of time that matters quite a lot for me right now. Where is Lost 5.6 mondstadt update? What do you mean? It's in a week-ish. We're just gonna go to the last chamber. I think that was enough. I think it's likely that Lanyon on Vivi probably would have cleared better there. So I guess we should make that comparison though. So I might force you guys to suffer a little bit through. Like, we'll see if we use the same teams, but put Lanyon on Vivi and see if anything changes meaningfully. That's what I think we need to do. I don't have energy again. Okay, I will say that is by far right now the most annoying thing about not being here. Can you not do that, sir? Do that, that's fine. No, I died. Okay. I accidentally swapped instead of... Yep, whatever. Look at that. Also, my Chiori has under 90% health. Not ideal. So used to normal attacking with her. Don't die. No, that counts, okay? Counts. Like, for what it's worth, those enemies do a whack ton of damage, and the team doesn't have a healer, and it was still surviving pretty well. Like, without being that good at playing that, right? Like, you know. Do I have to normal? Oh yeah, you're right, you do have the normal attack for peak patrol buff. I think you were correct. That's really annoying, actually, for the Mono Geo C2 context. It's so stupid. More reasons not to get 5-star weapons. Yep. Oh, yeah. Also, these things are anima resistant, so this is like this. Being that these things are anima resistant, that's also means it's definitely worse to have Lanyon on this build versus a Vivi build in this chamber. Although these aren't the only enemies, so it's not like it's necessarily that much worse. Die, please? No? Okay. Well, yeah. I don't know what to do. Sorry. The breakpoints. I don't know if that was. I should have probably just bursted on it, but it was awkward. Should have waited a little bit of time to get that burst. It's fine. Are you serious, bro? Die. Okay, well, this is maybe some of the closest this. Okay. I do only 40k. Oh my god! No way! No way am I not 3-starring in the first try in this. No. No. Saying it so. No. Okay. That's the first time that's happened with DPS Lanyon in that chamber for me. I think. Outside of like dying, to be clear. I'm pretty sure that's I basically have always 3-starred that. I don't think it's Navia's fault. I think it's somewhat the build's fault. I think Vivi is better. I think Vivi is meaning. Can you stop moaning? Kaylee, welcome to my bosses. Thanks for joining. I did post a members only video, which is just a minor, simple one, but that's I think maybe the best thing to do for members only videos. You can go watch. It's just a couple-minute little simple thing. I think the mystery was solved. Because I think someone figured out what song that was being referenced. Because the person quoted a song that was not what they quoted, but you know. Anywho's, I also think someone else joined a membership earlier. Let me check who that was. I think I forgot. I think I might just remembered that I saw it, but I forgot to think. Sparrowfly. Ah, yes. Thank you, Sparrowfly. Blamp. Okay. Let's do better. Okay. Yes, we could burst, by the way. That probably solve some of our problems. Also, I'm forgetting about the stupid Shallonen gotta do her normal attack for a peak patrol song. It's so silly. Okay, I really whatever. I was hoping to burst, but alright, switch. There we go. We're almost dead. That was okay. Hydro particle, huh? I don't know if that matters. Okay. Man, not killing these things in one rotation is so annoying. It's just because of their anima resistance. But it's really annoying. Okay, burst kills it, right? Oh, no. Okay, there we go. There we go. It's much better than last time. Alright. I repositioned because I wanted him to get knocked back in a different area, but not this area.
Poking fun.
Yeah, that works, I guess.
Dare to mess with me? Time to shine. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Bro, can you not avoid my... Ugh.
Ears of the storm.
I didn't get any... Ah!
We'll see about that. Lightning, echoing song. Strike going in. Have fun with this gift. Hills be gone.
Put that Bennett buff up there.
Up and away.
Okay. Yeah, it was fine. Alright, just bad play the first time. Or unlucky crits, whatever, yada yada. Why are Navia's normals all hitting under 10k? I don't know, I have no idea what her normal attack talent is. I thought it was level 6. Level 4. I lied. Okay, there you go. I don't know. It's just functional. If I play Navia a lot more, will I level it up more? Maybe. Probably should, yes. It does contribute. I mean, it depends how you're playing her. In that team, how I ended up playing her was not in a way that necessarily cared about her normal attacks, as I was doing more quick swappiness. But yeah. See my Farina build. Yes, this is my current Tenacity Farina build. And to be clear, what I would like for me to be very happy with my Tenacity Farina is to have 150% crit damage. That's what my monkey brain wants. I want 150% crit damage with about still this much ER. It shouldn't be that hard to do, I think. But it's definitely easier said than done, because it basically would require getting a better circlet and a meaningfully better flower, and basically that. I don't know. Realistically, getting 150% crit damage with the current tenacity artifacts I have is not going to be super doable. Like I basically have to get this. Right, I have to get this, and then I also have to get a better circlet. It's not going to be simple. Like, if I do that, and I had this, would that put me at 150? Almost. I mean, I don't need that much crit rate, though. But I would be fine with this, right? But you get the point, right? That's my stopping point. Essentially, something like that is my stopping point for Tenacity Farina. I'm going to continue strong boxing for it. So, yeah. For now, I'm fine with this, though. And I have the flexibility. If I need, for some reason, to go even more ER, I can put on this type, or this feather instead. Losing a little bit of HP. Okay. Let's do one more run through. And then we gotta do normal other account things, and then maybe I'll do Zenless. I do have D&D today as normal on Sundays, so I do have a time cutoff for about 2 hours from now, but I do want to do Zenless things. All right, so use that. Use this, and then I'll actually use this on Lanyan instead. So to be clear, my previous circlet was this which is the Pyro Traveler circuit, which is basically just a very minorly better version of this circlet, but I think this is my second best option for an OP circlet if I'm doing VV Lanyan. I could actually. I feel like I tested this before in the past, and it just like it was not dysfunctional, but the ER was like. It was like, I didn't. It was like, should I try it? I don't know. Should I try like so? Before we were doing 140 ER Lanyan. I don't know. I would love to be able to do this build on Lanyan, but no, I think I'm going to do the higher ER build. Sorry. I want to do the. It's a closer comparison to do the. 130 ER build versus the 140 ER. So the other build had a little bit more better damage stats for Lanyan. So Lanyan's personal like talent, like the crit numbers are going to go down by about like 8%. But VV is an increase of damage in other ways, right? Which I suspect this is going to be a better experience, and the ER is a little bit less too. But anyways, so this build is basically exactly the same as my DPS Lanyan that you've seen before for me potentially. I just want to compare it in the same context because some of the vibe I was getting with maybe DPS Lanyan, just feeling like I was struggling, may not have been on the build. It may have just been because I was using a different team on the first side that I wasn't used to, so it like perceptually felt worse for like how difficult getting clears was because of that. But we're gonna see. Plus more Navia gameplay. Oops. I so badly want a level 90. I just want to finish like the baseline leveling investment. I just want to do this right now. But the thing is, I still need to do this for Traveler, and then the rest of the resources kind of got to be saved for Escoffier, and like the Mora too. Is like I can't do that right now. I can't, but I so badly want to. Also, we didn't check the elegy comparison either with that Lanyan build, because again, that Lanyan build having 40 ER might give much more flexibility to doing elegy on Farazan. But I kind of really like just keeping elegy on Auron, so I don't know. I don't know if I want to have to swap weapons all the time, and I really like the ER for flexibility for like, yeah, you use your Farazan burst to finish a chamber, well, it can make my Farazan burst get a burst back in the next chamber a lot easier. Having 2,000 in the team is a godsend for that kind of situation. Anyways, I must admit, this team is kind of making me... I know it's a Constellation-reliant team, obviously, but this triple Geo team, the dynamic of as much swapping as it is and whatever, kind of really makes me want I have a stroke, it's fine. It kind of makes me really want a C1 Shiori. The Chronicle banner, like, I don't think I want to wish for Chiori, right? C1, but like losing a see, this is bad. This is content creator wishing brain rot. This is what I wanted to. This is what I was just talking about earlier, where I wanted to detach from this, right? I wanted to detach from the content creator wishing brain rot, but like, part of me really wants to like wish on the Chronicle banner for I don't know, targeting Ayato or something, and like, or Ayaka or Yoimiya or Ito, doesn't matter. I'll flip a coin. And then if I lose to C1 Shiori, hey, sick, right? That would be my vibe. But the thing with that Chronicle banner for me is like, if I lose to anyone other than Kazuha or Kokomi, I'd be happy. What is Kokomi C1? Would I actually be maybe actually slightly happy with Kokomi C1? Let me check. Amber. Here, you can bring up my browser. Blap, blap. Kokomi. Constellation. Well, Dawning, is that her burst? Yes. Well, after burst, the final normal attack in her combo unleashes a swimming fish to deal 30% of her max HP as Hydro damage. I mean, does it apply Hydro? It does apply Hydro. Okay. I guess I mean, honestly, for crit Kokomi memes, I think I'd be fine with that. That's a 30% HP scaling normal attack, but that's the final hit in the combo. I mean, that's the 3 hit. Okay. That happened once? No, it's just the final attack. How often do you get that? Huh. Like, for crit Kokomi, that's like... Shoot, I wish I had my Kokomi calcs. Wait, do I still don't? Let me check my other tabs. I do not. Sad. Okay. I was checking to see if I still had my crit Kokomi calcs up with Escoffier. Because, like, crit Kokomi with Escoffier and, like, C1 Kokomi... Crap. No, I need to not. I'm like convincing myself to do stupid things. But, I don't know. If I get lucky with the Escoffier pulls, I must admit, like, I will be tempted to just do YOLO pulls on the Chronicle banner, because as long as I don't get Kazuha, I guess, I'd be fine with getting anyone, right? So I don't know. It's weird. It's a weird banner for me, since I don't have half of the characters, and getting new characters cool, and then getting a C3 Yai, all right, I'll take it. Getting a C3 Yai skill, I sure hope it's skill. I guess double check. Yai Miko. Constellation. Yeah, it's skill. Okay. What does that take our multipliers to? So from 213 to that's a not insignificant increase. Like losing a 50-50 to Yai, or even like, okay, you know what would be funny? Like, I'd almost want to choose Yai and then if I lose a 50-50 to anyone else, other than Kazuha, right? But anyways, so that's a total multiplier increase in a rotation, or in not in necessarily rotation. Rotation is, you know, 14 times. What is that? 40% increase? Yeah, it's 14 times 40%. 40 times 14. That's a 560% increase. It's a good like 10% increase, I think, in Yai's damage contribution is C3. Man, I just wish it was cheaper. I just wish it was cheaper to get 5 stars. Can you stop moaning? I just wish it was cheaper to get 5 stars on the banner. I didn't wink at you. Whoops. Didn't crit. Oh, yeah, I could have figured that would happen. I accidentally normal attack, that was my bad, but I was waiting for the burst anyway, so it's fine. Anyways, no promises. I'm gonna wish or not wish on the Chronicle banner. It depends on how my Escoffiers wishes go, Effie. Right. Man, Chiori's energy needs are too high, I feel like. Because her burst is satisfying, but I don't know. Obviously it's fine. You don't oh, I don't know why I thought I could tank that. What was it saying? I don't remember what it was saying. It's fine. No commitment to Chronicle banner, I think. That was an accident. I accidentally pressed 2 and then Q. Dodge that. Oh well. Don't know why I bothered doing that. It's fine. I have to hold skill there, I know. No. Dang it. Ah! Not the time to not crit Navia. She always fails the crit at the crucial moment. Oh. Have you ever tried the Abyss with only 4-star characters? This one? I don't know. I haven't yet. I can try, actually. You know what? I'm down. I'm down to try to do a clear with 4 stars only. I should try to clear this Abyss with 4 stars. Let's see what happens here first, though. I don't know why I bother doing that. Didn't really matter. Okay. No. I love that attack. No. There you go. Okay, there we go. Okay.
Ears of the storm.
A little bit weird situation here. Let's see if we can do this anyways.
Show's begun. Up and away.
This enemy is...
Dare to mess with
This is
me.
an enemy of all time.
Everybody stand back. Let the world come alive. Truth repeats its course. Too late.
I do think that felt better against the Seahorse already. Probably just because of annoying shield on the Seahorse, meaning that like VV for Farina just helps. So yeah, I think I'm still back on. I think I'm back to VV, but that's my vibe even with the Seahorse. But we'll see how the next two chambers go. Hey, I have a burst this time. That's nice.
Coming at ya. Delicate as silk.
I didn't wiki it yet. Whatever.
Hey there.
Who cares? I mean, Navia cares, but it's fine.
Watch out. Hiya. Attack.
Match.
Umbrella warfare. Bring it. I am the cutting edge of
Not
fashion.
going to hit. Oh, I did hit.
Let
Nice.
me
We're just gonna save our stack, honestly. Might not be necessarily the correct decision, but I think we have Shalon and buff up still. It's hard to tell because we don't have an indicator for it in this team. We do this, right? And then we do this. Do this. Okay, yeah, I think that was pretty good. Don't die. I didn't choose the burst HP restore, I just recognized. Aw man, we're so close to being able to kill it without doing a second pillar phase. Like, that was much better play, but we still gotta do the second pillar phase, so functionally the clear times are the same, right? But very, very, very close to without the second pillar. Oh boy. Energy. I don't know if that was actually worth waiting for. Could have just done Lanya maybe and killed it, but it was okay. Ultimately depends on how the way up lines up, really. Did I not get a skill reset? I did not. Wow. That's a rare no skill reset. Alright, we wait. Oh, I don't know if we're gonna... Ooh. Yeah, okay. I figured. Okay. We did nothing to the thing. I think it didn't have any Hydra on it. That's why. That is why. I just missed! Oh, okay. Lanya and Triple Crown? No, not yet. Just Double Crown, though.
Burn it down. Bring it. I am the cutting edge of fashion. Watch out. Coming at you. One Navia. Focus. Proper send down. Rise with the sun. Let me raise me psycho. Let's go. Hey there.
Ah, dang it.
Delicate as silk. Lend me a hand. Coming at ya.
Ah, didn't crit.
Light it up. Bring it. This one's got your name on it. Hiya. Feeling lucky. Attack. I am the cutting edge of fashion. This one's got yours. Burn it down. Feeling lucky. Attack.
Hey, we didn't do second pillar. That's something. Okay, let's try just not far as I'm bursting this time, see what happens. It's kind of fine. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Should get that burst back. Okay, let's try to not let you teleport. We want to wait for cooldowns. Oh, okay. Never mind. Nope. Nope. We're so close. Okay, we still might be able to clear it, to be clear. Because it was fine as far as our total clear time goes. The better clear on the first side, but unfortunate. Let's see. Did that clear? I saw 659. It counted. Haha. There you go. Yes, that team is much more dual DPS team than anything. It is not a hyper carry team. This team has been much more pleasing to play when I haven't been lacking in my Navia burst at the start of the chamber. Also, after I realize I need to do 2 normal attacks for peak patrol. Oh. Oh boy. Need to do that, whatever. This. Yeah, Chiori EE into Navia had to be like the main thing Chiori's weird swap thing was intended for. I feel like it's just like, why did Chiori C1? Like, why Chiori C1 then? If they intended Chiori for Navia, why Chiori C1? Why? Why did they do that? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know. It does make me want Chiori C1 though. It's the first time I think I've strongly actually felt a want for Chiori C1. That team dynamic there. Ito as well, I suppose. Ugh. My bongo cat has a thing. Oh, this is very important. A bow? Perfect. Beautiful. There's a new item. Oh, we're just gonna save burst. I feel like it's... Yeah, maybe I should have bursted. Never mind. Well, too late now. I hate these stupid anima-resistant balls. Ugh. Really?
Dare to mess with me? Lightning, echoing sound. Go in. We'll see about that. Have fun
Boy,
with this gift.
that's kind of hurt.
Dancing in the way.
I keep on bursting without bursting too fast. I have to, that's a skill issue on my part. I'm used to Lanyan enough, and I saw it doing its rolly attack. I should have not skilled on Lanyan. That happens sometimes. I'm aware of it. It's just I didn't actually mean to hit restart there. I just meant to pause. Oops. Well, I guess I'm redoing now. Don't I have a choice? I help there. It's fine.
Hey there. This one's got your name.
Rise with the sun.
Yeah.
Bring it. Lightning's echo.
Scatter. Feeling lucky. Attack. That's the way. Hiya. This one's got your name on it. Yellow warfare, I
Oh
guess.
boy.
Attack.
Oh boy. We redlining here. It's fine.
Let the mountain's veins boil.
Did you already get your energy? Oh well. Okay. Whatever.
This one's got
Oh, I definitely thought I was gonna die there.
Rover Send.
Crystallized shields for the win. 100 DM for the win. Did it matter? I doubt it. But maybe it did. I don't know. I choose to believe it did. I'm so scared. See, that's why I was scared. Well, you know what? We're just gonna see if we can do this without.
High as the cutting edge of fashion.
Good job, Shiri. Geoconstructs are the most interesting thing about Geo TBH. Yeah, I don't disagree. Like they should have given more of an identity to Geo units by leading more into the construct stuff. Like they did it early on and then just immediately abandoned it. Like I don't get it, because they like, and the reason they abandoned it is like they've gone to the effort guide, by the way. For whatever reason, they decided like they wanted constructs to be like a core mechanic in the game, that enemies have a separate construct hitbox. Every enemy in the game has a separate construct hitbox. They put separate hitboxes on enemies for constructs. And yet they're just completely neglecting constructs. Like, to be clear, yeah, I do think it's just like why do they have separate hitboxes for constructs? I don't know. That's weird. But they went to the effort of doing that. That tells me that they like intended constructs to be like an archetypical gimmick, and they just abandoned it because of the fact that they made it bad, and instead of choosing to try to fix it or release new units that synergize with it in some way, they just abandoned it. And then they released Chiori as a random like, oh, hey, did you know constructs still exist? It's like, what? Okay. So, whatever. Anyways, let's do this better. I think we do want a Lanyan burst this time. Alright. Is it actually worth waiting that long? I don't know. I just wanted to do like a normal rotation. These things like make Lanyan take arbitrarily long amount of time here. Okay. Sure. Oh my god, you're so far away. I do not have Bennett buff. Doesn't really matter in this instance, but time is a little bit tight here. Here. pushing me around.
Door. Butterfly. Toasty time. Up and away. Dare to mess with me?
I'm gonna fail again. God dang it. I blame Navia. Sorry. Interesting though.
Butterfly.
Like it is. I don't feel like redoing to try the 3-star. Obviously, I can 3-star if I did a slightly better clear in the first side. I could have potentially 3-star in the first attempt too if I didn't accidentally. Yeah, whatever. You take back the blaming of Navia. I was mostly joking. The blaming of Navia is just mostly I'm not used to playing the team, and then I died. Right. That's why I said I blame Navia, is I died with Navia. Anyways, I think I think the answer to whether or not like VV Lanyon is better there for me, I'm not saying just as a universal thing, just for me on my account, is it depends. That's my overall vibe. This is definitely a circumstance of like I really wish there was a damage dummy in game for me to like just whack on for 2 minutes straight. In order to see like what it performs like. You might say like, oh, I mean, you can go try to use the Vishaps, but Lanyon performs very differently. Like if we're doing Vishaps with Lanyon, her skill targets like all the Vishaps separately. It bounces between all of them. So like, she just does not perform the same in a 6 enemy AoE situation. And her burst also does exaggerated damage, so it's like not the correct comparison in my opinion. So like I don't know, I really want a damage dummy that like records and like, hey, here's your DPS, something like that, because it's really hard for me to answer right now whether or not it's worth it for me to do something like we were just testing where I switched Lanyon to the whatever build, the 2B build. So I don't know, I'll test it more in the future because like, this is an interesting circlet. It has really high stat value for Lanyon. Low roll values in EM is unfortunate. If this was high roll values, this would be like 70 EM. But that's not that big a deal. Only way it could be better is if it had attack percent. So, you know. There's also potential things to mess around with. Oh, wait, I wonder, actually I didn't even consider this. I'm thinking keep this. Do I gain anything from doing off-piece feather? For 2-piece Lanyon. Okay, so like this. Keep the feather, keep the timepiece. I don't know if I do. I feel like I don't have a better feather than this. I have this, though. Like, that's the main consideration. I feel like I'm going to be a little bit lacking in crit rate. It's going to be like 67% crit rate. No. Oh. I was going to have lower crit rate than that. My attack is like way lower, though, actually. Okay, no, I don't... This is not better than the other one I was running before. The one I was running before had same crit rate, 2% less ER, and like 1% more crit damage and more attack. So the other one is just better. The only advantage of this one is that it frees up the VV flower for someone else if I needed it, right? Or the feather, sorry, not flower. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to do more testing. It's fine. And one of the notable advantages is if I want to, like, you know, keep Shenhe on her ideal build, it's probably with this goblet that I was using as an onset goblet for Lanyon there, so, you know. Yeah. If I don't use that goblet on Shenhe, then what I have to do is, like, switch to this piece instead. Because obviously, if I lose this goblet, switch to, I don't know. Okay, it's not leveled yet, but like switch to this, for example. Pretend to have some crit rate rolls. I'm like 25% crit rate with the same amount of ER, and it's like, okay, it's not unusable, obviously, if I have to switch the goblet, but I'm gonna have to level up a different goblet for Shenhe at minimum and hopefully get something similar. If I wanted to use this goblet permanently on Lanyan, that is. So I don't know. Complications. Your VV artifact quality is cracked enough that TP's is not worth it? Yeah, pretty much. That is pretty much the situation, Mike. Also, something I really haven't tested that I probably should test is... oh, frick, I just realized it's also an onset goblet. Ah, crap. Okay, you know what, frick. I said we're going to do ZZZ. I can't not test this now that I just remembered this. In the context of testing, you know, onset, this being an onset circlet for her, I don't know how I could forget about the fact that I have this Animo Goblet. So this is going to meaningfully lower her, you know, non-Animo type damage. But, like, you know, like, this is a ridiculous goblet. So, let's see. Yeah, so probably just do those two and then do this again. What does that look like? No. That makes sense. This is like less crit rate, so I need a feather that has more crit rate. Or a flower that has more crit rate. Okay, try this 15 crit rate piece. What does that look like? 75, 158, 130 with... Why is my attack so low? Oh, duh, because I'm doing an Animal Goblet. Derp. Is that the best one, though? Wonder... I think I'd like one that has, like... Well, okay. I'm kind of asking for a lot. I was going to say I'd like one that has slightly less crit rate, more crit damage. Maybe this, I guess. I lose the ER roll. Doesn't matter. 72, 166. It makes it feel better to me. But realistically, that's probably better. Well, I don't know. Is it better? I don't know if it's better. It might be better, but wait. What if use this and then okay, what's the crit ratio right now? 68, 166. So I need... No, I don't think I have a feather with this point. Never mind. I don't think I have a feather with more crit rate than this. Also, sorry, that would be changing the circlet too. That'd be... Yeah, never mind. That doesn't make sense. Never mind. What I was thinking there does not make sense at all. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, so it's basically just a consideration of use this or use this because it gives more crit damage and slightly less crit rate. I don't know. And one less ER roll. Or this, obviously, I guess. Like, that's kind of nice too. Alright, I think I'm going to try though, because that yoinks a piece that I do think I'm going to use an Escoffier. 72, 166. Like, this is just a slightly higher crit value piece. Just a matter of... I don't know, I'm going to try the higher crit rate piece. I think the higher crit rate piece is probably a smarter play. Okay, let's try this. This is a closer comparison, so it's a slightly better crit ratio, obviously. Like, 10%, a little bit more crit rate, 10% more crit damage. Same ER, way more EM. We have more animo... We sacrifice animo damage bonus. Sorry, we sacrifice attack for animo damage bonus. I've never tried this. I've never tried an animo damage goblet just at all on DPS Lanyan yet, and the reason being is because I was always just doing DPS Lanyan with what's it called? Whatever. What is Soul doing? I'm getting distracted by Lanyan DPSing, as I have been a lot lately. Figuring out if a non 2Bs or a non VV build can make sense for me. Right now, it seems like VV build is similar enough to non VV that I should just probably still use VV. But yeah, only 4-star. Oh yeah, I did say I was going to do that. Man, I am never going to be able to do Zenless because I get too distracted doing Genshin things. I have an hour and 20 more minutes that I can do this stream. I'm not going to be able to do anything in Zenless. I should just remove the Zenless from the title again. I'm sorry. Particularly to Osorio, who I think still has been waiting. Whatever. Last 3 or 4 streams had ZZZ. Did they? I don't even remember. They had ZZZ in the title, but I don't think I actually did anything with ZZZ. Anywho's, it's like forever. Hey, I want to do some ZZZ things, and then I don't because I yap too long or whatever. Anywho's, sorry. Ah, frick. I put Eons on in slot 3. That's going to F up my brain. Oh well.
Right now, emerge. What? Right now.
Ow. Last time there was ZZZ, the sun shut the computer down. That's true. ZZZ might be... Zenless streaming might be cursed a little bit right now. I was not funneling properly. I should have been funneling. Dia. I think something interesting might happen in 5 years when I get C6 Dia on this account. In that... So Yai Burst has a 22-second cooldown, right? And having a 22-second cooldown means that I think what will happen is that with C6 Dia, that C6 Dia does more damage, right? But it requires more field time. The dynamic in this team right now is like doing more normal-ish rotation times, but Chevrolet is flexible to do longer rotations, right? So I think it might be a situation where that team with C6 Dia gets a significant upgrade because Dia doing more damage is good, but the time required will basically make it so the ideal is doing something like Yai, doing like 22-second, 25-second-ish rotations, right? Doing a Yai burst, and then just making sure I properly get Eon. So like I probably will lose Eon Sun buff for the end of Dia, but it's probably fine. I don't know. Anyways, it'll be interesting. Listen to the Star Rail song Samadratha? I don't know. Jump with Dia? No, I'm well aware that I can jump with Dia to cancel the burst. That's not my point. My point is it actually might literally be a significant upgrade by doing a longer rotation. It might be better to do a longer rotation, and instead of this dynamic of like alternating bursting on Yai and weirdness, it might just become a more consistent burst on Yai every rotation, like do a longer rotation for better damage output, and like it just might actually fit better in a weird way. But it also might not. I don't know. It'll be interesting to mess with in 3 years. Or not. Hopefully not 3 years. Did you see what happened? Alright, I guess we'll just do the second skill. Jumping with Dia is an official function. I jump with Dia all the time to cancel her ult when I don't need it. There's times where you do need to cancel it. It's an intentional feature to be able to cancel the assault. I just wasted all my crap there, but it's fine. Triple no crit. Yep, that is indeed what happened. It's gonna go up in the air, yeah. She probably wasn't ideal with that. I think this is worse. I think this is substantially worse. Which is interesting. We're gonna do it again. Just in case it was something weird. Like not critting 3 times with their first burst. But Far's on CV. I don't know her total CV off the top of my head. I guess I could. It's 71 160 as far as on crit ratio. But, yeah, I don't know. Just we're doing it again just in case. But that seems significantly worse. They're doing Animal Goblet, which is interesting. Like we were obviously getting perceptually higher damage numbers from her, but you know, what am I doing? Do this.
Right now, right here. Control breathing.
You asked for it.
Right now, right
I
here.
don't know why I just didn't. Yeah, whatever. See, that's the situation. I should have canceled that earlier.
Emerge.
Drop your weapon. Let's get it on.
I should do this.
Stronger. Right
Do
here.
I have the skill? I don't think I did. Okay, I severely bungled
Always
things.
watch. Right here. Emerge.
Justice will prevail.
Fine. Didn't really affect anything. Okay. Try Eons on instead of Pharos on. I did in the past. It's definitely not preferable. It's like an option, and might be more. I can't test a non-C6 Pharos on, right? A non-C6 Pharos on versus Eon Sun might be interesting, but C6 Pharos on versus Eon Sun is just Eon Sun's a lot worse. It's an option, but definitely worse. The only context I'd actually want to do that is if I was like, you know, playing Shao on one side and I still wanted to DPS Lanya on the other side is maybe what I would do on my account, but I'm basically never going to want to do that. Hey, we crit on one. We crit on one of our burst hits. Oh no. Okay. 70% crit rate hit on one burst hit. Boy. Good job playing terrible Bennett. This.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Dare to mess with me?
Now.
Kills be gone.
Shower me with praise. Let's light it up.
Attack.
That's gonna hurt in the morning. Let's light it up.
Time to shine.
By the way, because it wasn't obvious with Sisu Bennett, what I'm doing there is I was purposely waiting for her to attack, because if I was just applying a bunch of pyro to it, when its shield is about halfway is when it goes up in the air. So to try to skip past the going up in the air phase. Alright, there we go. That didn't feel as bad. It still feels worse, by the way. Like, notably, like, her skill damage is significantly lower. Which is not surprising. Like, at 30%? Or is it 50%? Her pyro hits have half the multiplier of... Anyway, so, like, her skill was doing noticeably worse damage. Like, normally in the previous times we were doing DPS Lanyan against the Lecter is probably the most obvious case, where her skill, generally speaking, was getting it knocked down to getting its health down enough that I do skill burst on Lanyan, and then I don't have to use another skill on Lanyan to be able to get the Lecter to its shield, right? So like one skill plus one burst is definitely worse right now for Lanyan's damage. But against the Seahorse is a little bit different. And I don't know, in AoE situations, like what this anima focus build has done basically is sacrifice skill damage in exchange for more burst damage on Lanyan. So if you're bursting consistently on Lanyan, and the burst and if the burst, if when you are using your burst seems like it might be hitting a breakpoint where the burst is what doing additional damage, because we're doing 80k burst versus like 60k, right? If that additional damage from her burst is enough to reach a breakpoint, then it's possible that this build could be better on Lanyan, but I am quite confident I'm not going to use this on her. Like, not going to use an Animal Goblet on her. So attack Goblet seems better.
Right here. Drop your weapons. Quick as a flash. On my mark. You asked for it. Emerge.
Hands where I can see 'em. Buckle up. Hi.
Right now.
I should do this. Wait, did I have the buff up? I didn't have the buff up. That was okay. Never mind, I should not have done that. Hello.
Let's get it on.
Right here.
Justice will prevail. No.
Stronger.
Good.
I'm always watching. Right now. Emerge.
Didn't crit. Nice.
Gloves off. Final warning. Look alive. Ha.
Right now. Emerge. Right now. For first. Let.
Hands right.
Emerge.
Not quite ideal. Fairly awkward.
A sight to behold.
I kill it.
Right now.
Nope. Nope. That was bad. That was very bad.
Stop right there. Let's get it on. Hi.
That was not great. About the same as Navia got, to be clear. But not great. I could have played that better. Animal Goblet is much worse. I wouldn't say much worse, though. Maybe Farazon Resistance Shred isn't also that valuable. Farazon, in my experience, is quite valuable. So, I don't know. Like a large percentage of the damage from Lanyan is Animo damage, right? But I think it's also... I don't know. It's weird. It feels noticeably worse for her skill damage. And that matters.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's light it up.
Have fun with this gift. Hills be gone. Up and away.
Okay. That seemed better there. With starting with burst, at least. Because that's what I was mentioning, where like, if you hit a breakpoint where like the burst damage, extra damage helps kill the enemy faster, that can be significant.
See about that. Closing in. Swift as the swallow. Up and away.
Okay, interesting. I'm not going to have Bennett burst up for that, but the interesting thing there, so obviously this is bad for the way up. but on a damage level, that actually felt quite good there.
Closing in.
I don't know. She's somewhere between Chasca and a pure anima DPS. Indeed. I don't know. It's weird right now. Want the deets on the root of the big bad? What the deets on what? Oh, Rhindotier. Oh, all that stuff. Yeah. I mean, it's Mihoyo. They're gonna be all vague with it until they desire to actually have that be a main component in the story. Hmm.
Right now, emerge.
Justice will prevail. Drop your weapons.
Right here.
Look alive. Ha!
Dumb. So of course, you're just barely outside of the range of Dia. That was my bad, though.
Right now, right here.
Hands where I can see 'em. Let's get it on.
Stronger. Nothing lasts forever. Emerge. Right now, right here.
You're dead meat. Stop right there.
Right now.
Justice will prevail.
Form first. Emerge. I'm always watching. Right here.
That
Emerge.
missed
right
the first
now.
hit, so they went in the air, I think. Wonderful.
Gloves off.
Right here. Right now. Emerge. Control breathing.
Final warning.
Right now.
At the same time. Not great.
Let's light it up. Lightning, echoing sound. Going in.
Have fun with this gift. Yeah. Ills be gone. Bye. Closing in. We'll see about that. Time to shine.
Showing you. Everybody stand back.
Hooray for regrets. Ears of the storm. Bye.
Okay, I actively do not want. So, I'm definitely killing it. Oh boy.
Going in. Lightning, echoing sound. Strike a pop.
Hooray for regrets. Ratchet
Ow.
bastard. Closing in.
It also helps with the way out shield, I think.
Time to shine.
Weird.
Everybody stand back.
Keeps its course. Dare to mess. Swift as the swallow.
Oh, I didn't get Bennett up.
Up and away. We'll see
I think it
about
is better, actually. Okay. So, I think it was just seahorse bullshit we were seeing. Seahorse baloney, maybe. Seahorse baloney and, lack of VV dynamic. I don't know. It's hard for me to decide right now.
Right here. Right now. Emerge.
Hands where I can see 'em.
Stronger.
On light. You're dead meat.
Nothing lasts forever. Right now. Right here. Right now.
You asked for it.
Yeah.
Final.
Stop
right
it.
there. Final. Let's get it on. Ha.
Right here. Right now.
Quick as a flash. Start them.
Right here.
Gloves off. Hands where I can see 'em.
Right now. Emerge. Right now.
Look alive.
Control breathing.
On muscle.
I'm always watching. Right here. Right now. Emerge.
You're dead meat.
Better than Navia. Sorry. See, it'll be interesting to see if it matters on these, because these guys are animo resistant, right? So we've amplified her animo damage. Will it be better here? My burst before I... no, I didn't get the... It feels about the same against these ones. Okay, I think we got a little unlucky with things there. I might redo this. I hate how this dude gets knocked around. It's not as big of a problem for this team, but it's still definitely annoying. It didn't crit on 2 of my burst hits again. Oh my god. Are staggering. I mean, that was pretty good. Oh, I didn't redo. Ah, frick. I forgot I wanted to redo for the... I think it is better. Outside of awful shield mechanic chambers. Because, like, I think it might have seemed better against the Seahorse just because, like, VV against the Seahorse is making our Farina damage in, like, the in-between... or something. I don't know. I'm not sure. It's weird though that like the Wayob, because it really did feel like the Wayob that it felt noticeably worse. But maybe I just got unlucky with crits in the both attempt. Sorry, not the Wayob, the Lecter. Can you stop moaning? I think I might have just gotten unlucky with the Lecter in both attempts that I did the Lecter with. So I don't know. I think that is better. Interesting. And this uses artifacts that I'm not normally using on any other characters. So, like, you know. Wonder... so I have 2 ER rolls. Already had 2 ER rolls there. Okay. It's like hypothesizing here right now. What happens if this... It's 1 less ER. Oh, no, the crit rate is no. The crit rate is no. What about MH? No. They're way too... When I've tested MH before, way too often, I don't get the stacks properly. I don't like it. I do not like MH on DPS Lanian. Does it work if you're, like, as an option? Yeah. Is it likely good for you because you've spent a ton of resin in the MH domain? Potentially, yes. But I would say... 4P's MH is like, for Lanyan's damage, it's like sometimes similar to just how VV doesn't benefit her personal damage, her talent damage that much, right? Yeah, it's too quick swappy for MH. Sometimes it's fine. Like if you swap to Lanyan, wait for Farina's skill to hit, particularly if you're good with timing Farina's skill summons hits and paying attention to that. I ain't. And I don't want to pay attention to that for timing MH stacks when you swap to Lanyan immediately. But yeah. So, I don't know. Let's try to that. It's interesting. Back to this. It's very weird. It's very weird. I don't know. I'll have to test this build more. Particularly the 4P VV build. This notably also leaves the goblet available for Shenhe, which is nice. So I can have my maximized Shenhe situation going on. I don't know. My Falrazon build? Sure. I have her on 4P scroll, which is I'm not gonna say it's the ideal. Like, to be clear, I do feel that a Golden Troop build on Farina and Farazan on Tenacity worked very well as well. I just moved Farina to Tenacity and put Farazan on Golden Troop because I thought it would be, or Farazan on Scroll because I thought it'd be more fun. And it felt mostly the same as far as overall team damage performance goes. It gets bigger damage numbers from my Farazan, and it helps buff Lanyan a little bit more, so I enjoyed it more. 15 crit rate on Blizzard Stray is funny. It is indeed. But yeah, I don't know. I think I kind of like this overall balance right now. Feels like I'm not wasting any stats. Like, yes, there could be an attack percent roll there or whatever, but I like how by the way, like, you know this stupid feature where it like highlights the stats that are relevant on the character? Like, why doesn't it highlight EM for Lanyan? She literally has a passive that gives her bonus damage. Like, Mihoyo, you made this character with a passive, and I love this. There's a big part of the reason I like Lanyan DPSing as much as I do is this passive. And then you're not highlighting the EM stats? Like, okay. Okay. I don't know. And like, Wanderer's Troop actually shows up as a recommended set here. Because people are doing 2P, so it shows up as a recommended. But anyways. Like, don't highlight the EM, because that's not a good stat. Anyways. Yeah, I think I'll go with this for now, for Lanyan. I'll play around with it more. She was already mostly an Animo DPS anyway, so it's fine, right? It's just a question of how valuable the VV is versus this, but I think this does take her Animo damage up to a level. I don't know if I love how much it makes her more burst focused, because I think that is what we felt, is like whether or not if we missed a bunch of crits on our burst or whatever, it seemed to matter. But I'm gonna have to test it more against the Wayab too, because I think the Wayab is actually a really good test of if Lanyan's skill is doing meaningfully more damage through the Wayab shield, then clearly this might be meaningfully better, right? Is my vibe, because it seemed like it was meaningfully better at getting through the Wayab shield, right? And that's meaningful. So I don't know. I literally run EM Goblet on her because it has better stats, yeah. If I had the perfect EM Goblet, like with ER rolls, like if I had this but an EM Goblet, I would absolutely use the EM Goblet, right? I think EM versus Animo versus Attack Goblet is definitely a substat preference situation. But being that this ridiculous Animo Goblet has perfect stats, just slightly low roll values for, like, you know, this is all. Perfect stats and as an onset goblet for her is a bit ridiculous, right? In conjunction with my very, very good circlet for her. There is not a single bad roll on this Lanyan right now. The only thing that could be better is if things were higher roll value, or are these all 4-line pieces too now? I think they all are. Yeah, it's a 4-line. This is a 4-line. Yeah, I think they're all 4-line pieces now. So like the only way it could be better is if some of the rolls had higher roll value, or, you know, slightly, like, sure, a crit damage roll versus an EM roll probably preferable, right? But like, come on. So, or yes, having crit rate instead of flat HP would have been preferable. But like, not a fundamental build changer, right? So yeah. Holy, what is that goblet? That goblet is why I was testing this. I didn't leave it on Shao before, but I don't play Shao enough for that to matter that much. So, I don't know. He can have an attack goblet. He'll be fine. Do I have an animal goblet to give him still? I don't know if I do. Because, I mean, I have this and that. Okay, I mean... Okay, here. We'll finish off on my main account for the day by seeing if we get a lucky animal goblet for Shao. Because we don't want to neglect the Shao. I would like to have him on a build like I can just use him if I want to use him, but... Pretty impressive Faros on damage. Should you build her for damage? Yeah, you don't have to build her as good as I did, to be clear. Cool. I don't think it's like... It's a weird... I don't know. It's a weird situation. I want the team slot back, so I think I'm gonna... Here, do this. For running around. to. Yeah. I'll play Navia more, by the way. It's still once I get done with my Farina tenacity farming situation, I will transition to strongboxing for Navia artifacts. I want to get her on her 4-piece. That's my overall lesson for the day. Is I do want to get her on 4-piece. Obviously, the ideal would be like equivalent stats. What? How doable is that? How doable is equivalent stats on the flower and feather? Like if I can keep this as an off piece. Now I'm asking for oh boy, that might be kind of hard. I'm gonna say 30 CV plus like an extra attack percent roll. 30 CV plus an extra attack percent roll on the flower and feather in the Navia set. Like I could use elixirs for this. To be clear, I don't have any right now, but I don't know. It's definitely not impossible for me to relatively quickly get Navia on a better build on her full 4-piece set. So.
It's so great.
For DPS Lanya, your Farazan works with 250% ER. Without her C6, yeah, that makes sense. With a C0, nice. But yeah, no. C6 Lanya, C6 Farazan needing 300 ER, that comes from if you don't do a charge attack on Farazan, right? Because that's how she generates energy. She generates energy from her charge attack. So with doing a charge attack without C6, her ER needs are still way higher than with C6, obviously. But yeah, no, DPS Lanya with a non-C6 Farazan should still work very well. So, yeah. Oh yeah, 4-star only clear? Okay, you know what? Sure, let's delete. Sorry if you're still here. I'm sorry. We're just gonna abandon Zenless again. I did say definitely maybe. Delete that from the title. I gotta do my shite on my other account. Quick. I don't want to leave dailies undone there, but it's fine. We can try to do a 4-star only clear. I am interested in that. Plus 2 on-fielder. Well, yeah, that's what doing a charge attack on Farazan means. It means you have to on-fielder a little bit. And go here. Oh yeah, so as far as like building damage on Farazan, yeah, it's like for some reason people way neglect the damage that Farazan could do. And like, let's say you're playing Farazan with C6. I don't think you don't build Farazan for damage without C6 functionally, because her energy needs are too high. Just build her to get her burst back consistently, and it's more than doable with a non-C6 Lanyan. Sorry, non-C6 Farazan in a Lanyan DPS team. I don't think I went here yet. So, you know, but if you're building her for C6 for damage, you have tenacity, building her for some crit stats, but like getting a 65 crit rate, so like just crit rate circlet. So if you use Fav, right, just crit rate circlet, attack, timepiece, of course, because Fav energy on its own is pretty much enough for Farazan with C6, by the way, in a Animo team, which is where you're probably using Farazan. So, you know, I have like 180 or 170 something, I think. Like if you didn't notice, other than like when I used my burst to end a chamber, the only time I had energy problems was starting a chamber because of that. But like consistent rotation wise, this was more than enough ER, right? So point being, just whatever amount of crit stats you have, attack percent, substats, nice too. Animo Goblet, of course, crit circlet with some crit substats. Any attack percent substats. Yep. Right. You don't need to have this good of a build though. You can have like a 60 crit rate, 130 crit damage build, and you may like see your team performing noticeably better just because you built your Farazan for damage versus just throwing her on a 20% HP tenacity flower. Like that's what so many people do, is like, oh sweet, C6 Farazan can use tenacity, just put garbage artifacts on her. It's like, but she can contribute like 400k. I don't know what exactly it is. I don't know. I'm just gonna throw out the 400,000 damage number of like how much damage she can contribute in a rotation, and that's like very much enough that oftentimes just building Faraz on C6 for damage is enough to be a meaningful difference maker in like whether or not you reach breakpoints of like killing an enemy in a rotation or not. And oftentimes it's going to be a better spending of your resources if you're bent on trying to improve your Shao teams. You should probably, you know, rather than spending 5 years in the Vermilion domain, make sure you have a good Farazon build before you spend that extra 5 years in the Vermilion domain. Especially when they're going to release a new artifact set that's better for him anyways. So, yeah. Anyways. 400k might be an overestimate, to be clear. It's probably more like 200-300k, I don't know. I'd say she can cross 100k rotation. 100k is extremely easy, that I know. 200k is probably the easier estimate, I guess, maybe. I'll say 200k with a decent build. Not an incredible build. I'm pretty sure 200k with a decent build. Like, my Farazon hits 100k on Fav on burst activation. And that's without me... I think the 100k is when I do skill into burst. I think technically doing the skill activation into burst is better. Because of her... if you do... Actually, do you? Anyway, I don't know. So I'm not 100% sure. But anyways, you can see the level 12, right? I get 100k. And then she gets this 268% multiplier from her C6 procs off field. I don't know. I don't recall exactly what the pressurized clap procs I was getting was, but high enough that it was decent. Particularly in a DPS Lania team, to be clear. Where I'm on building her a little bit. In a Shao team is a little different, to be clear, because you don't have Bennett buff for your Farazon, so I guess that's a factor as well. Like, I suspect Farazon's damage matters less in a Shao team than it does in like in the DPS Lanyan team. But yeah. I would not completely neglect Farazon C6's personal talent damage is ultimately all it is. You don't have to be bent on having an extremely good build, but neglecting it is not a great idea, in my opinion. Notice going from Fab to 5-star weapon is not as big for her collapses, yeah. Is there anyone else, by the way, like me, that has Varessa's signature weapon and is choosing to use Lost Prayers anyways, if you have both? I don't know. I just like the movement speed. I definitely noticed the movement speed for her. So I just prefer Lost Prayer significantly. And so much of this unit's value is just like nice, comfortable damage, brainless damage dealer and movement unit for Overworld. So I don't know. Anyways, we probably have enough artifacts to level that piece to level 4. But Farazon can possibly get good artifacts with golden troops, and why not build damage? There's that too, but just building damage on like tenacity, right? If you build Farazon for damage on golden troop, like I can tell you, my Farazon can deal meaningfully more damage. But I am fine with having her on a supportive set with crit stats as the balance for the middle ground. Shao. I feel like I probably had this animal goblet for a long time on this account. And I will no longer have it for a long time. Wonderful. Yep. Alright. But it's fine, because he's going to get a 10 out of 10 animal goblet right here. Nope. Alright. I lied. Never mind. Shao gets to have no goblet. I will equip him with a goblet if I choose to use him. Sorry, Shao. I tried to get you on a permanent goblet. The game was not having it. Yeah, and yeah, I don't know. DPS Lonion's such a weird situation of like, yeah, do you VV, do you not VV, and that's what the whole experimentation was today. Very interesting character for the balance of what artifacts you use on her. I guess I should probably look at, you know, using none of my considering, right, that if I am going to use this two-piece build on Lanyan, right, what do I have for a feather and a flat and a timepiece as a two-piece option? Instead, because I could then use, you know, the cracked 4-piece VV artifacts that I had on DPS, or not on DPS, on just Farazon, and still have VV on the team, and maybe that will be, that's probably better. That probably is better than 12% animo damage bonus. But it's technically slightly worse for Lanyan's damage, and that's a sin. So I don't know. Anyways, I should definitely test that though. If I am going to continue using this two-piece build on Lanyan, I should definitely go and test a 4-piece VV build on Farazon. Oh, I do have an on-piece circlet. Maybe I don't even need the feather or the timepiece. Okay, so have the flower available. Feather-wise, I mean, that maybe. Don't have another attack timepiece. Okay, so I probably would need the attack timepiece to be yoinked. I don't know. But I do have this crit circlet, right? Which is nice. If I want to do Farazon on it. I could try Farazon on the attack goblet too. That's a factor. But I need at least another feather for that then. Okay, I mean, not going to level that right now, but interesting. Lanyan a better DPS than Hazo? I'd have to have a fully invested Hazo to truly answer that question at this point. They both can be kind of similar. With, I think the total multiplier damage on Hazo is not too dissimilar. But they'd play quite differently. And that necessity to play differently might result in a different experience. And also, you know, Hazo being completely animo damage rather than Lanyan's mix might be a downside in some situations and upside in others, right? So, your mileage may vary. But yeah, Hazo's a unit, I intend to get him to level 80 eventually. And do a better comparison, but not a full comparison. Hazo's C6 changes things, I think, a little bit too for him. Because it gives him crit value, right? So, this is, what is this? 60, it's 64 CV, right? That definitely matters. And his energy needs are also lower, which also matters. So, yeah. I'm trying to remember. Do you do 2 big skills per rotation on Hazo, though? Or not? His normal attack multipliers basically don't matter, but you have to use them a little bit. Yeah, you can only punch once. Yeah. And you could technically do... You know what Hazo needed? Hazo needed the Lanyan EM passive, honestly. Like, if Hazo had the Lanyan EM passive instead of this EM passive. But okay, so, like, if you have one big arse punch, what is his multipliers? Well, let's just check Amber. Check a fully invested Hazo. Bezo is Hazo and Beto's child. Okay, level 13. I'll check level 13 burst. Okay, so he does... That's less than I kind of thought. Oh wait, conviction. Oh, I forgot about the damage bonus makes it annoying. Okay, the damage bonus makes it annoying because having a bunch of damage bonus means that the multipliers are not straight comparable. But we're just gonna look at the base multipliers and then approximate things. But anyway, it's 483.5 or just 120.9 times 4. So that is exactly the same as the baseline. So it just doubles his baseline skill multiplier if you have full stacks. So it's like a 900% multiplier or 950% multiplier, plus 700% from his burst. Lanyon, if I recall, is in the 3000% territory. I don't remember. Let me go check. Lanyon's weird because of I don't know. They're both weird to compare to each other because the difference in Lanyon gets bonus damage from EM and sac frags versus Hazo being able to use a crit weapon and having this damage bonus in his kit makes this a weird comparison, especially with it's not as easy to compare on paper as I would like. So it's very much something that would be a compare in practice more than anything. So I don't know. He's probably relatively similar to Lanyon at the end of the day as far as damage output, I suspect, in the same exact team context. Is Hazo Lanyon quick swap possible? Potentially, yeah. It would be interesting to swap out Farina, I think, for Hazo, if that could work. But the main problem is down here. The main problem is you kind of need to spend a bit of field time on Hazo. That I don't know if you can do Bennett. Hey, well, actually, if you're not using Farina, you could do Eon Song, which is kind of interesting. That could actually be beneficial, maybe. I don't know. Well, no, actually, sorry, you wouldn't really do that beneficial. You can't get any scroll buff from Eon Song. You could do Nibbles Eon Song, of course, but anyways, I don't know if the field time balance works. That's my point. Also, not having any off-field application for Hazo to swirl consistently for his stack generation is non-ideal. So I don't know if Hazo, Farazan, Lanyon, Bennett works, is my point. Hazo instead of Farazan would be interesting, but probably not ideal. So I don't know. There's not an ideal unit you can swap out is kind of my point, I think. Hazo keeps his stacks. Lanyon applies element. Yeah, that's true. It's possible Lanyon's E could enable you to get the stacks in Hazo. That is not a good team. Yeah, no, I don't think I'd swap Farazan. I would the only one I would consider doing Hazo for trying to do Hazo and Lanyon DPS at the same time is Farina. And it would make the team significantly worse at a baseline. It's almost 99% sure it's not better, but would it work? I think it could work. It's the team's already pretty good. That removing Farina isn't necessarily the end of the world when you're getting some benefit in exchange. So I don't know. Swap back to Bennett to swirl. Yeah, this is true. You can just swap it back to Bennett E and do it again. But the problem is it's already a team that's going to have to I guess you definitely wouldn't Farazan charge attack in that team, which is probably not that big a deal. So I don't know. It probably will work. It's something I will test if I get Hazo leveled up more in the future. Well, I plan to, but don't know when. All right, I'm almost done with this artifact route. What time is it? Oh, good lord, it's 5:27 p.m. Okay, I guess I will do... I was going to log into the other accounts first before I did the 4-star run, but I'll try to do the 4-star run before log into my other accounts, and maybe I will not log into my other accounts on stream today. That's fine. Finish that on my lonesome. Whoop, stop moving. What? Don't climb. What about Kale official for aggravate? Wait, what do you mean? For going into Abyss with a 4-star team? I don't have Kale leveled up. assuming doing like Lanyan, Kale official, Hazo. Because yeah, that could be an interesting team, but taking all the investigate spots, not just the artifact ones, because I don't do 100, so it doesn't matter. And some of them do give me, some of them do give me relevant things. Like this one gives a little bit of Mora. But I'm not going to 100 artifact spots anyways in this route. This is something I've been trying to do every other day. I definitely haven't been doing it every other day, but trying to do it every other day, and they're just on the way. So yeah, it's not really of any downside to grab them essentially. For how I've been doing this. If I was hyper optimizing things, I probably wouldn't grab them. Oops. Whoa, no, oh boy. Okay. Lanyan, Farazan, Rosaria, Layla is a 4-star team right now. Oh, can I do DPS? Can I do DPS Lanyan as one of my 4-star teams to clear? I don't know. Maybe. Okay, so one of them is Gaming, first of all. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm going to be boring. I'm going to play Gaming. Yes, I'm going to rely on the overpowered unit to do a 4-star clear. I'm sorry. It is what it is. And we're doing double cryo. So let's do... Like, what I'm leaning towards is this on the first side. I could do Gaming Shivers instead. Like, that's the easiest options for me, realistically. A Shivers team. And then... the shields, though. Okay, maybe I'd do Gaming on the second side, I guess, yeah. Because Cryo, Pyro for Electro Shields. This thing's gonna be a... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Overload first half. Oh yeah, Xiangling. What's Xiangling at? Well, she's on Emblem. I mean, it's better than I thought she was gonna be. Wow, she's functional. Okay. So I just do this. Is this the team? Just snapshot Bennett buff on the 2 snapshotable characters. It might work. It's just gonna be weird. I don't know. There's other options. Like, there's definitely other options. I don't know. Second chair will be a bit hard with Gaming. Yeah, that's my feeling as well. And not having a Natlan. Maybe I'd do Auron instead to help with the automaton cringe. What about Setho's team with... I don't have a... Never mind, I don't have a Natlan yet again. Unless I do... I mean, I could do this with Bennett instead, I guess. I don't know. We can just try this. I think this might be my easiest option. Yeah. This chamber is still going to be... but we'll see. Rosaria, I would prefer on Instructors, I believe. I think she's on a Melt build right now. Yarp? Alright. Let's see. How much crit rate do I have in my Gaming? So he's on this weapon, to be clear, and he gets 20 from this, so we get 52% bonus crit rate. That is a lot. Okay, so we don't really need to worry about the crit buff from Rosaria. We can just maximize ER. Okay. Do this. Not cool. What happened? Oh. I see. Yep. Don't worry about it. ER blap. Actually. Why did it not scroll up itself? Okay. Kave's on that. Wait, what is it? Oh, Kave is not on a proper build right now, I think. Anyways, so yeah. Like that. Alright. Bam. There we go. That's better. Cool. Oh, and Diona. Ugh. Diona. Wow, she's mostly functional. Okay, Bennett's also a noblesse, though. Part of the reason. Don't worry about it. Just give her that. Fab might be preferable, actually, but I don't really feel like... we're just going to keep her on Sakpo. Okay. I definitely should have her on a different build than noblesse, obviously. Being that Bennett is on the team, I don't feel like it, though. Hopefully that's fine. Hopefully. Hopefully. We'll see. Okay, I mean, surely it's double cryo with Rosaria and Favs and Sakpo. Surely it'll be fine. Okay, so rotation-wise, probably do like... I think we have to start with official. Just forgo the snapshot in the first round. Or I can snapshot. I can do like official burst, and then Chevreuse burst E into Eon Son into Chongling, and then E on her. And then we just try to make sure we counter rotate against the Tulpa to get maximize Chongling damage. And then you probably. I could put scroll on. Should I do scroll on? I don't know. If we struggle in the first chamber, I'll put scroll on down. I'm gonna do this. Open with official charge attack. Yeah, but I have to like be annoyingly quick with the electro charge aura on the butthole. So yeah. I don't think I played that particularly well, actually. Flat.
Drop your weapons. Nice and spicy. Start the clock. Control breathing. Shadow Raven. Let night.
Oh, I forgot. Normal attacks. Normal attacks for Season's Official. Oh, that was whatever. I didn't melt. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm not melting. Oh boy. Well, that was not very good.
Still breathing.
Shall
Oh, you're already going up. Crap.
Now you.
What, man, try. You're jumping in the wrong direction. Yo. Well, that was terrible. I might change teams a little bit.
You asked for it. Drop your weapon. Quick as a flash. Let's go. Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
Midnight
This-
Phantasmagoria.
Justice will prevail. Boba, get them. Stronger. Start them. Eat this. By royal decree.
Ow. This. I didn't have eons on Bubba. That's fine. Whatever. Oh, that's not fine. Calming ER bore is empty. Yup. I would have really preferred Fav, I think, on a Fav eons on. I might try to do Gomming Shivers on the first side, and then because like Gomming Shivers on first side, and then I free Shungling for something up for the second side, which I think could work. I don't know. Let's see.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Final warning. Justice will prevail. Control breathing. On my. Get them. You're toast. Drop your weapon. By royal decree.
Let's say that was rotated particularly well. Get this, I guess. Okay. This. Now.
Final warning. Quick as a flash. Let's. Boba, get them.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
I mean, it's working at the same clears as like DAI does, which is funny. Shungling is stupid against that boss. Alright. Hyperbloom second side is not an option in this channel. That's a question actually. I don't know. But yeah, Gomming first half would probably work a little better for us. I don't know if I have the ability to properly do this melt Gomming stuff here. Alright, gotta pay attention to the crap here. Okay. Okay, did that better this time. I did not mean to do a skill on that. I thought I switched to Bennett. Oops. I'm gonna wait a second. Do another attack.
Mighty mythical beast.
Ah, crap. Dang it. I didn't wait long enough. Yeah, my bad. Get him. Ah, frick. Okay. Mitchai, where are you? You ended. Fine. Doesn't matter, I guess. Yep, and now, yep. I love shield mechanics. Especially ones like this enemy has.
Everybody stand back.
Oh, good. Of course. You Of course you are. But yeah, this team is so way too circle impact with this boss. Is it doable? Yes, but not with this cringe boss. This freaking boss with its stupid movement and no, that's way too circle impact of a team for my sanity right now. Okay, so let's try what I mentioned before, where we can try freeing Xiangling. So we can do something like this, right? And then this is not a Gaming Abyss. I think we can handle it on this side. I think it'll be interesting to see what I don't know what the problem is on the. Okay, real question. Do I switch off? Wait, no, I don't have an EM timepiece. It's fine. Never mind. Not a question. I just have 100. I have an EM timepiece in Substance. Okay. What goblet did you have on you, by the way? Yeah, that goblet. Okay, that's fine. All right. So, second side. DPS lawn? Yeah, no. I mean, I'm tempted, but, you know, I don't think I have a good fourth unit here, and Farina helps, you know, damage bonus and damage. Okay. What if... No, there's no way Electro Charge is just enough on its own. Okay, oh god, is this a... My Xingqiu build, though, is... I don't know if I want to play National. Or Sucrose National. You're supposed to double swirl for this. How does Hybrid Bloom do here? I could definitely go equip get Dendro Traveler going. Can I still do... Look, I can try Lanyan. I don't think Lanyan's going to work. I don't know. Maybe this would actually be fine. Particularly if we have Lanyan on VV. Is Kirara not okay? I mean... She could be okay, but she doesn't do a lot of Dendro application. I don't know. Kuki is not ideal as a the DPS thresholds here. Okay, so first of all, I think I want to do something with Bennett because he helps a lot with the shields there. Yeah, this is an awful abyss. This does feel like this is the play, but I don't know if I can do that right now. Not using Xiangling first side is crazy. I mean, we could do this instead, I guess. It'd be a little sus, though. Like, maybe a lot sus. But maybe still fine, because Xiangling go burr against the Tulpa and the whatever. It's just the Automaton, right? And then... I don't know, man. Options for Cryo. Like, Cryo is not a real option in this situation. If we're gonna use Xiangling as practical, but do you think Xiangling is bad at getting through a Electro Shield? Like, do you think Xiangling is bad against this? It's not ideal against this. But, like, if I have a burst going into Wayob, it's also not bad there. I don't know. I just don't know if I want to play a freaking burst reliant team against it. Such a time save in Chamber 1-3. I'm aware. Anyways, I don't know. I think so. If we're doing a Hybrid Bloom team, though, like, Kuki. refinements on that don't matter for shite. I think we leave her on Gilded Dreams because it'll be better against the Pyro Butthole. Yeah, okay. So Kuki, Xingqiu, Dendro Traveler. I mean, we could just try Kuki, Xingqiu, Dendro Traveler, Rosaria. Like, I'm fine with trying that. Yeah. Okay. Just to see what this is like. Let's just throw you here. Flowers of Paradise loss is better. I'm aware, but you also got to keep in mind the second chamber is going to be the actual awful thing to optimize. And Flowers of Paradise is worse for overload damage against the Pyro thing. And also, I feel like it's not going to be worse enough that it matters. Does Traveler count as a 4-star? I'm ending the, if I see one person in chat say Traveler does not count as a 4-star for doing 4-star only clears, I am stopping this video. I'm done with this stream because I have 10 minutes. I have 10 minutes, guys.
I get the goods from A to B. I'll even take him across the sea. Don't worry, you're safe.
Oh, I forgot. Awkwardness. Did I... see, this is why I was just going to use visual. Heck do I do this? I do this.
You went for it. Quick as a flash.
Try again. There we go. Okay, got it.
Up to it, mondstadt.
Where is he? Can't see him. Definitely could have been doing better here, but what am I doing? Okay. I didn't. Oh my god. I definitely could play this better. Okay. Let's see what happens as a baseline here. Okay. Do this. I don't think we have Hyperwind going, to be clear, or Deepwood going. Okay, I mean, if with Dendro Traveler and Deepwood, it probably would be to a shield phase already. But we just have the Dendro and the Cryo for the shield. Okay, let's get it to a shield phase. I want to see how Yaoyao's Dendro and Rosaria's Cryo alone, and Xingqiu's Hydro helps, I guess, but it does here. Didn't have a Yaoya burst, but I got my energy sucks. Okay. Man, you're gonna make me redo my whole freaking Traveler build for this. Can I do something that isn't a Traveler team? Why the shield mechanics in this Abyss are awful. Okay, I wanted to see what happens quick if I just do something good. Can I stop doing that? This, I don't know. Why? I just want to see. I don't know. We'll see. Stupid as it is, I don't know. Okay, I think I'm not doing a 4-star clear this stream, by the way. I have only 5 minutes. I don't know. I'm kind of more feeling it is a Gaming route. On the second side again. Just Gaming melt though. Maybe I'd do like TDDS Charlotte. Maybe even Fab Charlotte, I don't know. This is the hardest abyss ever, probably for most people, yeah. Noelle? What Noelle team do you think will help me here? Kaya? I don't have Kaya leveled. What if we just try to do something like this? This might be better. And try this. Trying to think where we get the pyro swirl. Maybe we just do like this. I think it might work. Forgot what I did here before. Sorry, I think I did Chungling Burst, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna try... Didn't think that was gonna work. Okay. What if I try... Alright. I didn't Eon Sun. Oh my god, I did all that setup and I didn't Eon Sun. Brain, what are you doing? Okay. Wait. Oh, we got a goal, but after the second spit. Okay, I didn't have to restart there. Stop it. Stop it. Okay, alright.
Quick as a flash. On my one. Nice and spicy. You asked for it. Final warning. Stronger. Less. Odds revealed. Goba, get them.
Yeah. Brain is shutting off already? Well, it doesn't matter if it does. I don't know if that's brain shutting off, but that is me trying to focus.
You can't run. Lights out.
He returns.
Enhanced animal module 75. Everybody stand back. Judgment. Punishment.
No. God dang it. Frick me.
Mighty mythical
I swear to God, I switched to Bennett there. I must have fat fingered. Because I don't think it did the you can switch your character pop up.
Justice will prevail. Stop right there. On wings of darkness.
Nice and spicy.
You asked for it.
Step aside. Start. Out of the frying pan, into the butter.
Hands where I can see 'em.
Shadow Raven. Let no. Step aside. On up. Nice and spicy. Eat this.
I summon thee.
Okay. Restart chamber 2 when indeed.
Teamwork is teamwork. Let's look.
Animal toxicity.
Really?
Punishment.
many happy returns.
Okay.
Congratulations.
Lights out.
Let's light it up.
Absorption test.
Why do they never? Let's light it up. You can't run.
Alright.
Everybody, stand back.
Part 2. Absorption test.
Punishment.
Stand clear.
Judgment.
Okay. Do this.
Let's light it up.
Absorption test.
You can't run. Shiver.
Mighty mythical beast.
I didn't crit. Yes.
Teamwork is strength.
Stand clear.
Judgment. Punishment.
Aw, crap.
Still breathing. Up to it, mondstadt.
Man, okay. I could definitely clear. This.
Stop it now.
Okay, I'm gonna go see what happens in the second chambers. I am gonna have to leave here.
Hypostasis.
It's already past 6 p.m. for me, but in case it's not, oh come on. In case it's not abundantly clear, I can definitely do this.
Stand clear.
You can't run.
Okay, you just be done.
Absorption test.
Definitely can clear this. I want to see what happens in the second chamber though. There's optimization to be done with shield breaking and stuff there, and yeah, that can do it though. That can definitely do it. So let's see what happens here. Okay, do this.
Drop your weapons.
What? Did the charge attack not land?
Quick as a flash. Let's. By royal decree, you're toast. Get them.
Justice will prevail.
Okay.
Stop right there.
Okay, this is a little weird.
Wings of darkness.
Do this.
Nice and spicy.
that buff up still. This. Interesting. Obviously, I don't... I mean, I could min-max Jungling's build, to be clear. Ow. But... So, I don't know. I could definitely get, I think, around an 8-minute, 8.5-minute clear here. That seems more than doable. With maybe some build optimization on Shungling, and optimization just in play. So what is this one like then?
Teamwork is strict. Stand clear. Judgment. Punishment.
Many happy returns.
Thin crit, nice. Oh man, see that crit wouldn't have had to do that.
Feelings mutual.
Where did Manchai go? Did it end? Alright, I feel like his burst ended early there. I don't know. Alright, so Rosaria is not going to do as much here.
Mighty mythical beast.
Yeah, this is what I kind of expected was going to happen. Man, what an awful abyss. Oh.
Absorption test.
Yeah, it comes down to this enemy.
Happy returns.
Oh, okay. There's a bug from Fish Burst. He doesn't snapshot Eon's line if you switch out. Really? That's annoying. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think about it a little bit more. I think the most doable one is realistically some Sucrose National stuffs with C6 Bennett. I actually do think that's the most dual version, is Eon Son Chevro's team versus side for me right now. And then second side, some like Shungling National baloney, but ugh. I don't really want to play Shungling National. I don't know. I might try more in the future, but I gotta go. That was I spent far more time on my main account than I thought I was going to do today. I didn't even do anything on my other accounts, so yep. I don't know. Might stream tomorrow. Might not. Might be a unit restream. Might not. We shall see. Bye.